So, welcome to Arcadia, a world constantly striving toward utopia. The world has seen the rise and fall of countless kingdoms and countries, a world ever changing by war and growth. Even religions and deities have seen rises and falls. A world striving for peace through expansion and conflict, a world that upholds virtues and fights evil wherever it can. A vibrant and prosperous world is Arcadia. Currently, the world, there's peace everywhere. Major conflict has been quiet for over a decade. Civilization grows and prospers. At the height of the power in the world are three major kingdoms: the kingdom of Avalon, Ramacia, and Elysia. Due to the sharing of knowledge, the world is mostly beholden to the same deities, albeit unique interpretations. People are happy, strife is down. The world looks to be close to achieving a state of utopia. But things always stir in the dark. Evil always rises to bring ruin to the light. Uh, if you see on your screen, if you see on the screen right now, we are. This is not a two-scale accurate depiction um, of what the continents. How do I put it? Their layout is. The shape of the continent is about the same, except the west side is a little bit larger than what's depicted here. And all of the colors to the west of the black, the except for like the bright green, are Ramacia and the kingdoms that were conquered by Ramacia. Um, and those kingdoms and their shapes are not perfect. I did the best I could with the map generator I had, but it's the best I could muster to give y'all at least a little bit of visual interpretation. And our adventure, this campaign will start in the kingdom or former kingdom of Franks in Romacia, right on the border in a small town called Nia. Uh, Everybody, through their own paths, through their own adventures, to their own pasts, have made their way to this town of Nia. Where everybody is and what everybody's doing, I'm gonna leave up to y'all. But on y'all's entrance into town, through the town square, or possibly past the Legion barracks, you see a post that says "Legion requests aid." Or speak to the Centurion. You each take note of this, but go about your arrival in the town. And from that, I'm going to go ahead and let each of you kind of start interacting, role playing, seeing what y'all are doing, deciding where y'all are, and whatnot. I'm going to switch over the map for you guys so y'all are in Nia.
Hey, not a bad map.
Thank you.
Which way? Oh no, I see. I see. Interesting.
The little black line in the corner is also a road going into Nia. The map generator didn't make it there, so I just kind of added it on.
It's nice and neat.
So I'm assuming y'all know how to drag y'all's characters onto the Roll20 board.
Well, I don't know about on two, but once it's there, I know what to do with it.
Okay, well I'm gonna go ahead and put y'all on the board.
Yep.
Then. Okay. Feel free to place yourselves wherever you think y'all would be at.
Probably shouldn't block that letter. Oh.
And the floor is pretty much y'all's at this point. Y'all, the only thing y'all know is y'all each saw a or not a banner, but a flyer hanging up outside the Legion outpost and on a board in the market town square area saying the Legion requests aid. Speak to the Centurion.
I don't know about anyone else, but for now, having taken note of said said notice, Salazar's just going to be dipping around, getting used to the city. He's from the south, so This is his chance to get familiar with it and pick up some much-needed essentials.
Also, when you each go to make your first descriptions, like Dollet just did, go ahead and describe your character so everybody kind of starts getting a feel for each other's.
Right. So the first thing you might notice about Salazar are really nothing. As far as anyone is concerned, he's a human. Just a human of medium height, about 5'7", 5'10", maybe at the most. Depends if he's wearing shoes or not. Long black hair, brown skin. Only thing that really sets him off is the giant glaive on his back.
Keep an
Other
eye
than
on
that,
Dollet.
just another guy.
He'll be a fun competitor in this. He's playing a homebrew fighter archetype, so it's all.
Okay, I'm next. So, actually, so Kronka would have started in the market and taken note of the board. Anyone in the market would have seen a pretty tall, brutish-looking lady, muscular built, with a grey tint to the skin, and probably that is a big giveaway to show that she's half orc in heritage.
Keep in mind that. Keep in mind that in the world, half orcs are a rarity, so this would catch people's eyes if they were to see her.
Yeah, she's pretty used to being stared at because of that. So she has a pretty. Oh, excuse me. She has a resting bitch face most of the time. She just can't be bothered to even acknowledge people looking. And after reading what's on the board, Kronka's just going to stomp off to the bar with a heavy sigh. That's it, really.
So the first thing someone might notice with Arngrimr is pale, like plaster white skin from being deep in the frozen mountains to the north of Niflheim. He's a little tall, has slightly pointed ears from half-elf heritage, deep black hair about shoulder length. And the first thing he does upon coming to town is make way to the temple to just get an idea of what the faith is in the area, and if his own might go against it, if he might have to move on. And he sees that notice on the way in. So what kind of temple would be in this town?
I was just pulling that up for you, actually. Okay, you would, after hanging out in the temple for a bit, or hanging out around the temple and the market and whatnot, you would find that this is a temple of Zephyriel. And Zephyriel, you would know. Sorry, I have to keep clicking between screens. Zephyriel, you would know, is a lawful good deity of light and nobility. Because of its central and sole worship in the continent and country of Avalon, which is the closest to Niflheim, and you would have passed through a little bit on your way to Torora and Ramacia, you would be very, very familiar with the worship of Zephyriel.
Okay, so he would have familiarity with it. He would recognize it. He even worships
You cut out there. You even worship
I'm sorry.
What now?
Had this. I'm sorry.
You're fine. No, it's good. Also, if anybody needs any link to any of the documents with the information that I've sent y'all, let me know and I will make sure y'all have it again.
This is why I pinned that.
Yeah, I pulled it back. He was an adherent of Arcel, which the Bride of Zephyriel, so he'd feel comfortable here.
You would know that Franks, or what was formerly Franks and now part of Ramacia, is the kingdom and country that originates that Arcel originates from. This would be, according to the myth and story of Arcel, this would be the kingdom that she was born in.
Okay, so yeah, he'd fit in just fine to the temple. So he goes, he takes his daily prayers, and then he finds his way out into the market to see what he might get to eat today.
I'm gonna say pause real quick before leaving. For you and anybody else that happens to be in the temple, you would see that there is a elderly priest who is speaking with some clergymen over in a corner, telling them to keep an eye out for anybody that might be willing to help with an issue. And you would have seen this. Anybody in the temple probably would have seen this because he's not openly hiding it, and it might have caught your interest. And whether you choose to take note or pursue or whichever, I'll leave up to you, each of you individually.
Okay, I guess since we're doing temple stuff, I'll be next. So first thing you know, you would notice about Elizabeth is that she definitely has half elf heritage. And the difference with her is that she has a her hair is definitely dark black, but there is some hint of like a silver lining to her hair. And she's she does have like a regal look to her, considering she comes from a noble family back in her in her hometown. Um, she's also wearing a set of scale mail and a quarterstaff on her back. Her scale mail does have the crest of Siluria, which back in her homeland is the main deity, and she is in this temple giving praying, giving let's see giving prayer to the other deities, especially this one because they kind of coincide with each other a little bit.
One more of us, right?
Yeah, that leaves.
Yeah.
That leaves.
Yep, yep, that's me. So, alright, so considering what you know about me is that I'm just an elderly, old human man with graying and black hair, leaning on a quarterstaff, leading my way with a quarterstaff as I walk. And as far as you know, I am just a standard wizard seeking knowledge of the world, which
Straight to the point, very simple.
I would want to go up to one of the priests to kind of ask for any books where they would hold information or opportunities of learning.
To any of the priests or a specific priest, or you just walk up to like the first one you can find?
I would go up to the first one, just to the first one I find.
Alright, you walk up to a younger man, like light blonde hair, kind of short, in your standard robes. You see the symbol to Zephyriel on the shoulder of the robes, and you ask him where he can find or you can find any books or whatnot. And he points you around and he says at the back of the church, close to the road on the way into town, or the road that passes the Legion barracks into town, and there's a small like library owned by the church, but also for public use and knowledge and storage of books. Be the building immediately behind. Here, I'll ping it.
Thank you, young man. That's very helpful.
No problem, honored elder. And he bows his head and goes about his business.
And then I basically go there real quick before I decide to answer the flyer that I've seen.
Okay. Well, the game's in y'all's hands, so I'm just gonna let y'all kind of role play it out, and I'll intervene as I need to.
So being in the temple, obviously I heard like I guess the priest messing around or like talking about how they need help or whatever. I'm gonna take interest. Elizabeth's gonna take interest in this, and she's gonna walk up to the one that was like I guess scurrying around looking for help and ask, dear priest, what is it that you need help with?
So you walk up to an elderly man, like kind of a mid-chest gray beard, losing his hair on top, but it still goes down to his shoulders and the back. And this would be the head priest of the temple. You can tell by his slightly fancier than every other clergyman's robes. And he looks you up and down, and he takes note of the holy symbol of Soloria, and says, "You're not from around here, are you?"
No, that could be quite obvious, but yes, I'm on a pilgrimage for my deity at the moment.
Well, your pilgrimage may have just led you into a point where we really need some aid, and I think I feel a little bit better entrusting it to somebody of the cloth. There's a forest to the south of the town here, still in the borders of the Frank's territory. That we had some hunters go out and they found mass blood splatter all around the woods, and it didn't speak of animals hunting. Not to mention all the other issues we've been having with animals recently in game, but it really unsettled us, and me and a couple other priests went out to investigate, and we sensed a really potent amount of dark magic, very, very unholy. It left a chill run up and down our spines. We wanted to investigate, but we were needed here at the temple to help the Legion with the current matters they are working over. So we're looking and seeking aid, such as yourself, if you're willing, to perhaps go and see if they can abscond the evil in the territory.
Then it seems like my pilgrimage has brought me to the right place.
We would be much indebted to your aid, but I dare not think you can undertake such a task alone.
Probably not. We definitely need a couple more willing, able-bodied people to help me along with this.
There was, but a few moments ago, I noticed a traveling paladin, and I noticed a few other goers and comers throughout the most recent days. Perhaps you can find another adventurer or holy person, man or woman, traveling to lend you aid as well.
Possibly, I will have to go look.
Please do let me know before you leave, so I can take note of how many there are and what I can do to recompensate you all for it.
We'll do great, Elder. And I go to walk towards the front of the door.
Right, if no one else is going to, after having cleaned up his to-do list, gathering a few bits here and there. Salazar will remember that earlier bit of parchment and actually make way out to the Legion outpost. Certainly, there must be something interesting happening. He needs the money, so why not start there? Work is work, right? Stomping in, making his way up the street. Find out a few other things. His head still buried in his hood. He's wearing a tunic, but with every step you hear the chain chink, 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 chink up the street. And the glaive peeks out and grabs a hold of the hood and flops it back, and you realize this is not a human. This, like so many others, is a half-elf. And he makes his way to look for whoever knows anything about this here, a bit of work.
Speak that last bit again, I'm sorry.
I just want to find work. I'm following the notice.
Gotcha. Okay, so upon walking up to the Legion outpost, you see that it's really small. And as somebody who's not initially from Amastacia and who has crossed a good bit of Amastacian territory and seen a good bit between where you're from and here, you know that the Legion is very, very large. And so rumor has it, probably the largest standing army in the world. But this outpost is rather small. It couldn't fit no more than maybe 15, 20 people at best. And out front you see just a stairwell up into the building itself with two not super well armored individuals, but light leather armor. One of them has a spear and a shield, and the other has a sword sheathed at his side and a shield as well, standing at attention.
So what you're saying is I could take them.
Yeah,
Anywho, genders again? Were they both male? One female, one male?
These are both male, yes.
Afternoon or morning, or what time is it?
It would be about midday.
Afternoon, sirs.
Greetings. They both say in unison.
Yeah, and to you as well. Anyways, I'm led to believe that there's work to be had. Being new here to the city, I could use it. Who am I talking to about this?
So you're here about the notice.
Yeah, that's right.
You'll notice that the one with the spear on the right of the door was the one speaking up here. You'll want to go on inside and talk to the Centurion. You go in the door, hang a right, and go down to the door at the end of the hall. It leads to his office. He should be in there.
Easy enough. You take care. Give him a pat and shoulder on the way back, and you and I march.
Stay out of trouble.
Yeah, certainly.
I want to say as you walk past them and after having a conversation with them, you realize that they aren't very enheartened about what they do, so to speak. They don't seem enthusiastic. So
I'll be fair. Salazar does not care.
Just something you would take note of, because it's
But I do take note of it. I go in and immediately turn left and look down to see if I find anything. I don't go, I just look.
So you're saying you go in the door and look left?
And I immediately turn the wrong way and have a look-see around.
You go in, you take a left, you see it comes up to a corner where the wall kind of ends a little bit earlier, and there's just like a little bar. And if you take a glance around, you take a glance around that little...
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You'll see that it's got a small little sitting area for soldiers to kind of sit. You see that they have like a basin with some mugs to kind of get some water out of. It's just a very small little sitting area for soldiers that have been on patrol or something to come in if they have a minute to sit and take a drink of water.
Oh, wow. I thought I lived in a shitty place. Anyways, to the right, down to the Centurion fellow.
Are you glancing around as you walk down as you were...
Oh, yeah, no, I'm nosy as hell.
Okay. As you go by, you'll see...
I'm not even bluffing. I'm absolutely looking everywhere.
As you're walking, you'll see one door that you pass. It'll be on your left, and it leads in. This is the general, like, barrack sleeping area. You see but it's not very separated from the actual arms. You see arms kind of up in one section piled, and a couple like cots laid out and thrown out around for different soldiers. You notice like it's a small thing, and there's only about maybe 15 cots and a small selection of spare shields, swords, and spears just kind of sitting uh, in the vicinity in like a corner where they, which is I guess essentially serving as their armory.
I'd like to make a mental note of where the armory is.
Mental note made, I'm assuming.
Mental note made.
What a dick.
No, you don't know anything. I just want to make sure I know where I'm going.
And so you're resuming your way down into the
Yeah.
Centurion's
I'm,
office.
so I'm just going to make at this point. I'm just going to make my way to the Centurion, and either someone else can take
Okay.
over, or I can move the Centurion up to the others.
Alright, can I go?
I was about to say, does somebody else want to take over before we get to the Centurion, or do you want Dollet to go ahead and meet with the Centurion?
I don't mind.
And
Okay.
the only thing I'm doing is, I guess, looking for this paladin that the priest was talking about.
Okay.
I'm
That
looking for information on death and life.
You are scouring. I'll get to you in a minute, Reef. Sib, go ahead.
I meant to ask if the temple opens up into the market or one of those side roads, because
The temple opens up into the market.
Okay.
So Sib is in the market. Aqua is in the market looking for Sib, pretty much. As far as last time we checked on Leek, she was in the bar.
Yep.
Okay. Reef is looking for books. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna hold off on Dollet if you don't mind. We're gonna hit
No,
Leek
no,
and
I
Reef.
prefer it.
So Leek, Reef. Which one do you want to go first?
I don't mind if you don't.
And if you want to go first, I'm cool with it.
Is that okay?
All right, Leek.
Alright. Well, Kronka's just gone to the bar, got a pint, and sat down in the corner somewhere to put her axe against the wall, adjacent wall, I assume, in the corner, and basically grumbling to herself, ignoring the stairs. The sign on, or the Legion sign on the market board has bothered her a bit, and basically, oh, bloody hell, do I have to really deal with those bloody Legion bastards again? Oh, well, I need the coin though. And, oh, bleh. So she's like guzzling down her beer or her ale, whatever it is, and slams it down, wipes the drool off her tusks and mouth. Oh, all right, I'll just do it. If they give me trouble, I'm just walking back right in here and having another pint. I just can't be bothered to deal with those bastards again. She stands up and heads outside to the market area again.
Okay. So you will, to those in the market, you'll see a somewhat agitated and large half-orc female stomping her way down the road towards what is the Legion outpost. Just mental side note for you guys in the market. And so while she's heading there, Reef, you are in this library looking for books on life and death.
Is there some sort of directory that doesn't require a person?
There is a really, really old dude sitting at a table, kind of. He's you can look in. You can very easily tell that he's blind because he's reading over it with like a braille book, trying and like kind of writing down notes. But other than that, it's very empty and very it's very dusty. You can tell that they don't come in here super often, and the closest thing to a directory that you can tell is whatever this old gentleman is thumbing through.
Alright, so I go up to the gentleman and I ask, "Excuse me, sir. May I look at that book for a moment?"
He jumps, kind of startled. What? Yeah. Who goes there? State your business.
I am but a learning wizard trying to find information just for general learning purposes.
Uh, what are you looking for?
Just the general, nothing too specific, secrets of life kind of deal, something like that.
Books on life? Well,
And also other things as well, but I might be able to find them on my own.
well, the only
If I
directory
could-
we have is this book, and it's written in Braille. Can you read Braille?
Would I be able to? What do I know, Braille?
Thank you so much, Dan, for that host. I truly appreciate it, my friend, and welcome to the stream. Would your character know Braille? I don't.
Probably not.
Yeah, Adams, I don't think anything in his history really indicates that he would.
Well, all right. Could you point me into a direction of any kind of books that talk about what was it? The magic of life. Yes,
Well.
that sounds yes.
Well, let's see. He kind of thumbs through the book a little bit, flips some pages, and runs his hand down it. The corner over there, and he kind of just motions in a direction towards a corner, which, from you looking into the building, it's the far left. There's books on magic there on the fourth shelf down towards the bottom. Not many. Midways down that same row, about this wall, and he kind of motions again to the left of that section, like just general, like waving his hand, kind of motioning. And over there's books on life and afterlife, relating to the gods.
Right. Thank you. You have been very helpful.
Don't go trying to steal any of my books now. I will know. And he kind of points threateningly, but he points like a good 5 feet away from where you're standing.
Right. I probably wouldn't be able to get too far even if I could. So, don't worry. I'm just looking for information.
And he just kind of puts his nose down back in his book and backs to thumbing through it and jotting down notes. And
Are you
Talented
into-
blind man this.
to what?
Talented blind man with his nose in a book and writing notes.
I go to the afterlife section and basically I look for, instead of looking for books on life, I look for like more books on death and stuff like that, necromancy stuff.
I'm gonna need you to make an investigation check.
There you go.
All right, with a 14. All right, so you look through some books, you take some off the shelf, kind of thumbing through them a little bit to see what they might contain, but nothing quite catches your eye. You find one book that is really, really old, but it's the life and history of Arcel. And at first you go to put it away, but you kind of notice the little section towards the back about the end of her life, where when she dies, she goes on to become the bride of Zephyriel. and there's some tidbits in there about life, or the afterlife, so to speak, and her death. Like, kind of raise a few questions. Like, there's nothing really major, but you take note, and you might consider, depending on what you think your character would do, you might consider seeking more information from a probably more established and knowledgeable priest or priestess of ourselves.
Alright, so, let me write this down. Alright, so, who's and what's again?
Civ killed me. Civ killed me, guys.
Like, who is the bride of who?
Arcel is the goddess of... Sorry. Arcel is the goddess of hope and truth. She is the bride of Zephyriel, which is the god who the temple that is right next door is devoted to.
Alright, I take note of it, and then I go ahead, I just put the book back, and then I leave the library. And then I start heading towards the Legion outpost.
Alright, I'm going to say, as you are leaving the Legion outpost, you'll be a good couple paces behind Kronka.
Gotcha.
Alright, with that,
But you don't know who Kronka is.
You don't know who that is. I'm just saying for context purposes, you're a good couple paces behind Kronka.
Alright. Coolio.
So do I want our holy people to go next, or do our holy people want to go next, or do we want to jump to the Legionnaire?
I mean, if I can find the Paladin, that's if he wants to be found.
All right. Well, make a perception check.
Doing it. I get to roll this dice. Feels good, man. Oh. I rolled a natural 20.
Just to cover my bases, Sip, or are you trying to hide it all?
Not really.
Okay. Well,
No
you...
hood. No. Like
Very
no
solid.
hood. His
Find the
amulets in
paladin
plain
out in the
sight,
wild, just
and
being
then
a paladin.
yeah, and then on his shoulder is also the symbol of Talera.
Yeah, so you spot a man in armor, slick back, darker hair, in the market with a big sword on his back, and you see the holy symbol on his shoulder, and you kind of think, yeah, this is probably the paladin that the priest was talking about.
Well, sweet. Well, I'm gonna walk up to him.
Well, Sib, there's a female.
I'm gonna tap on his shoulder. I'm like
walking up
I'm like
towards
5'10", so.
Yes, can I help you?
I wouldn't be mistaken, but were you the paladin that was just in the temple about 5 seconds ago?
I am. And do you need anything?
Yes. I have just been charged with the task
Gone.
of ridding
I'm really
some
sad.
darkness outside of this town down towards the south, and I need some help.
Sounds like a worthy deed. Is there any more details on this?
Just that the few priests that went down there to look saw blood splattering everywhere, and they've gotten like chills of very dark presence down there.
Then it sounds like we will be needed.
That's what I thought, but I think we would just need more than just us.
Good job, Aqua. Going towards getting the party together.
Did the priest have any more information on where we could find people for this?
No, but I would assume we'd probably the best place would maybe like find some people around the Legion outpost. I'm sure there's one in the city.
Yes, we should look for that.
Sweet.
So you two would be making your way to the Legion outpost. All right.
Yeah.
So,
And actually, as we're walking, by the way, I'm Elizabeth Finualla. Then I extend my hand out to shake.
I'm Arngrimr, and I shake her hand in turn.
all right. Friendship made. Anyways.
Not friends, just people that want to kill shit.
So we'll jump from there to Monsieur Dollet in the Legion outpost, walking in to the Centurion's office.
Glorious.
Oops. Okay, so you walk in and you find a... Sorry, tabbed over by accident. You walk in and you find a middle-aged man, probably in his early 40s. He's got brown eyes, dark hair, is kept very, very short, which you've noticed from the few Legionnaires you've seen in your travels. They tend to keep their hair pretty short. But he's a larger man. He's very tanned, and he's very, very muscular. You can tell that he's been serving in this Legion for a while. There's a lot of practice, so you just get the feeling that he's earned his place in a leadership position. When you walk in, he looks up. He has a mug in his hand, and he's looking over a map. And he says, "State your business," in a very, very firm voice.
My. Here on account of that notice you've had flying through town, I imagine you could use the help, yes?
How do I know you are actually going to be able to help me?
How do you know anyone who answers that is going to be able to help you?
I'm just saying, I'm looking at you, and you don't look quite like a soldier. Can't quite say you look much like a fighter.
Right. Random stranger with giant glaive and tunic and chainmail. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Yeah, no, I'm no fighter. You're right. I am a humble farmer at your use.
Son, I can take any worthless shit off the farm, put him in armor, and put a sword in his hand, and he can look like a fighter. I'm saying you don't give me the impression of a fighter.
Former scout. Lots of scouting around the desert, just south of the desert south in Muttspell. Just north of the wilds.
You traveled all the way here from a spell?
I did.
You do have the look of somebody from the south. Alright.
I'm going to ignore that this time, but if he says it again, I'm going to get awful defensive with him.
Alright, I think I'll believe you. So here's the deal. And as he starts to explain is when you'll start to hear the first two individuals kind of make their way into the barracks, not like into the room, but in through the door you came in the background, which would be...
Oh, well, I'm going to get the hell out of their way, and...
It'll be Kronka and X.
Oh, I'm going to notice that the footsteps are very fucking loud, and
Yes.
find myself a place against the wall.
And he takes notice as well, and so he stops and walks Kronka and X. State your business.
Yes. I'd like to help. It's all the flyers. I'd like to help with what I can. Usual.
It's bloody crowded in here. 1 second. Squeezing in. Alright, I saw your notice on the market boards. Yeah, have you got a bit job for me?
My.
Half-orc. Don't see those very often. That could serve useful for this. Very intimidating presence. What can you do,
the face
old
does
man?
that.
What's that?
What can you do, old man?
I'm a wizard. I cast magic, read the stuff out of my book. Things go on fire. Or on ice. Depends on how I feel like it.
Alright, well, between the three of you here, it's not bad. Not as many as I was hoping, but it could serve useful. It could serve a purpose. Alright, so what I'm gonna need y'all to do, and right as he tries to start again, you hear two more people come in through the entrance to the outpost and start making their way down. You see him sigh heavily and just kind of slam his mug down on the table next to the map.
Fuck me. I thought it was going to be easy when I went to fight for it.
And then a few seconds later, in walks Arngrimr and Elizabeth. Let me ask a question real quick to everybody except Dollet right now. Did any of y'all take time to look coming in on your way up, or did y'all just kind of make your way straight to the Centurion's office?
I made my way straight to there. I don't give a fuck what's this place.
Yeah, just straight in.
Being a very serious person, I feel like I would have looked around.
I'm a noble. I don't look other ways.
So my guy was part of his own town watch, so he's pretty familiar with the barracks.
Alright, so for X, who looked around, you would have gotten this about the same impressions and things that Salazar did when he looked, you know. Small little sitting room, smaller barracks, has about 15 cots in a corner where they keep their weapons. And Arngrimr, even though he wasn't looking, would have gotten the feel that this is a pretty small barracks. Even for some of the towns you're used to back home, it seems a little small. But anyway, as you all walk in, and the Centurion just kind of puts his hands up, and now we have fucking clergy in here. How are they gonna help me? Well, actually, that could make things even better. Alright, state your business.
Oh, well, the first thing that Elizabeth's going to do when she walks in, she's going to notice the huge half-orc right next to her, and she's like, my Arch, you a big one.
What of it?
Not in particular. I'm going to come in. Well,
I'm just grumbling to myself now.
I've noticed your flyers, but really I'm here to enlist people to help me and my new Paladin buddy into an excursion down south to rid of some darkness down there.
You're here to recruit aid from us.
Or anybody else in here.
You do realize, have you not seen or heard, I mean, for God's sake, there's a flyer outside of the barrack, the outpost, that says we're looking for help. How do you think we can help you when we ourselves are looking for help?
Darkness.
Oh, maybe we can give a little tit for tat.
Elaborate.
I help you, you help us.
Well, I don't have much in way of being able to offer you to help. That's why we are seeking aid. Nia is a small backwater country town. The only reason I'm even here is because of the same notice that's out front. There's a mission being put out by the Legion, and I'm here to oversee anybody that would be willing to step up or offer their aid. Normally this town has maybe 5 legionnaires in it, and maybe a small platoon that travels through. But this is in the middle of Amastacian territory. There's not a lot of legionnaires here. So, as a way of us offering you help, there's very little we can do. But if you're willing to offer your aid in the mission that we require, perhaps I can put forward a prerequisite mission to this group that seems to want to help.
Fucking churches always making things more difficult than they need to be.
Say what now?
Nothing at all?
Look.
What's the prerequisite mission?
I don't want to waste my time, so just get out with it, please. Just,
What is this mission that you want so many people to do anyway?
Before I'm able to inform you all of the details to this mission, I need to know that you each accept the mission.
Except
What? Want us to... Oh, alright. Well, I guess some of us will.
Bloody hell, do you think... Is this even more important than scouring out darkness?
I accept that too.
I'm losing so many.
That's more research for me.
I've heard of this before. What's the chances we're likely to survive this mission?
Yeah, well, but they said.
If things are going properly, and the mission goes the way it's supposed to go, you have a very good chance of surviving, and have a very handsome reward waiting for you.
Disappointing, on all honesty.
And if it doesn't go well, what then?
Usually it means we're dead.
Yeah, look, I know. I just need to hear it from him, man.
Worst case scenario, you're dead.
Wonderful.
Even worst
That
case
is-
scenario, you live and you face the wrath of the Legion.
I'm gonna go with death being the worst of the two.
Right, mate,
Um,
alright.
Elizabeth
Do
chuckles.
you all accept? Just answer the
Yeah,
question
sure,
and
I
I'll
need the
give you
money.
information.
Mm.
I already
I
answered.
accept. I'd also like to ask if their problems happen to be the same as those of the local clergy.
That would be a fine question to ask.
The church approaches us for aid from time to time, and we go to them for aid when we need it, if it is needed. As of right now, the church is helping us with a matter, in a sense, the same of which I need to ask you all for help. So yes, in some instances, in this instance in particular, I do not believe they do match up.
Wait, look. Oh, I'm not the smartest person in the world. So they do or they don't? What?
It depends on the situation. In this one, no.
Right.
Oh, fuck it. Yes, we accept. Or I accept at least.
Yeah,
Alright,
come on then.
that's 1, that's 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Alright.
I accept.
Yeah, okay, that's all of you. Alright. Let me give you the gist of the situation. This mission is so important, and it is top secret.
Okay, you can cut the rabble. Just keep going.
Watch it.
Get to the point.
This mission is top secret. This mission is hand-given by the Emperor himself. We need you to transport, to guard, to be the roaming caravan for a carriage with a delivery inside directly to the capital of Amastacia and into the Emperor's hands himself. So you will go from here in a path that I will disclose to you all, and guard this carriage with the goods within it, and deliver them into the hands of the Emperor himself, and he will deliver unto you all a very handsome reward. The reason we ask for outside aid is because we don't want to attract too much attention to the carriage. A group or a legion walking along this carriage would be blatantly obvious and would attract more trouble than it's worth. We are hoping random adventurers such as yourself would perhaps dissuade people from thinking it's anything of importance.
Do we get to know what we're transporting?
I don't even know what we're transporting.
Oh, bloody fantastic. Let's go then.
And never ask the bottom of the totem pole, I guess.
I'll have you know I'm not the bottom of the totem pole. I just want to say, Kronka, you will know that he is very close to the bottom of the totem pole. He is just a centurion. There's only 2 ranks below him in this legionnaire and conscript.
So he's the third from the bottom of the top totem pole.
He is 3rd from the bottom.
Oh, I need a bloody pint again. That's all I need. Jesus.
I tell you what, we're
That's-
not gonna be very inconspicuous with this one with us.
My hopes here are she will intimidate people. Half-orcs are a rare sight. You're a interesting group of individuals, and an old man. And I will be sending you with 2
Indeed.
legionnaires that are dressed in common mercenary attire. And hopefully, your ragtag group will pass for no trouble whatsoever. And if anything, any potential brigands that might escape Legion Watch will be dissuaded by her intimidating presence.
Right, you don't need to bloody get it, alright.
All right, we understand she's ugly. All right.
Thanks. I give her a toothy grin.
Alright. But I did make a deal. And I suppose it helps us in the end because the church is doing us a favor. Though it's for the Empire, they should be more than willing to do it. So, before y'all can go on your task for the Emperor and the Empire, go see what the church needs. The carriage with the cargo in will be here and ready to go in 2 days' time. And we'll be leaving bright and early at the break of dawn.
So what, we got 2 days to piss around then?
I don't know how long it'll take you to help the church.
Oh,
Sounds
fair
like it might
enough.
take a little bit.
Wait, what? Yeah, oh, okay, whatever.
Is the church paying? You two came from the church, right? Isn't
You help
You,
the church
the-
and
the-
I'll
the-
Very agreed.
provide.
the woman?
Wait.
I forgot. I didn't catch your name. You
It's Elizabeth, and I never said it.
right? So you came looking for help. What does the church need?
They need some help expelling some darkness south of here into the forest. They said to gather up a few people and then come back to them for details.
Darkness.
Darkness.
Care to be
Evil.
any less
Evil.
specific?
So we just check
It
stuff
doesn't.
out.
If it's evil, it dies. That is my creed.
That's wonderful. Which evil will you be killing today?
No idea. Details. We have to go back to the priest and talk to him.
Might I recommend before y'all make your way back to here, possibly try and get some horses too. There's a horse farm across the way. Might make the trip a little quicker than having to take the entire journey on foot.
Wait.
Are you saying that as DM, or are you saying that as the fuck off?
I'm saying that as the fuck off.
So
I need a bloody big horse.
given
Hold on.
you've given us a
You're
task.
going to have us walk with the carriage.
You have
I
a
was going to
style.
have y'all walk next to the carriage. I'm not providing
These
y'all with
horses are paid
horses.
for, right?
No, you'd have to find a way to procure the horses yourself.
What the hell am I working
Yeah,
with?
fuck that. I'll
Damn
walk.
bloody tastic.
Who knows? Maybe the horse farmer will like you. Maybe he's never seen a half-orc before and he'll cut you a deal.
Yeah, because that's how that works.
Yeah.
Sorry about.
I may or may not
Whatever.
need a horse, or I could just ride in the carriage.
You won't be able to go into the carriage. The cargo's in the carriage. Sorry, old man.
We could all ride the big one here.
That would work as well.
I'm just going to go find out what the church wants, and
I'm leaving.
I'm going to go as well.
I'll go ahead and
Guess
follow
we're
our
all
pack.
making our way to church. Y'all need Celoria in your life.
I just wanted money. I just wanted money. and
I
this is
need a
what
nail in my belly. That's what I bloody need.
So you
By
all
the
make
way-
your way down to the church, I'm assuming? Go ahead, Albert.
I purposefully make my either walk ahead or behind of the group. These crazies are a bit out of my league, I think. Now, I mean, we're all going to the same place, so it's not well thought out, but I'm not the cleverest person, right? So,
Well, you left first, so we'll say you're a little bit ahead of the group.
well, certainly doesn't look that way.
Alright, so y'all make your way into the church and you go in, and I'm assuming Elizabeth's gonna lead you up to the priest that told her? Am I correct?
I guess so, yeah. I'm the only one that's actually talked to him.
All right, go on ahead.
I walk up to the priest and I have gathered up, I think would be enough adventurers to take on whatever this task is.
Excuse me. All right, sorry. Um, good. This is a good group. I think you'll be able to do it. And there's 2 members of the cloth, members of the church here, and that bodes well. Zephyriel's kind today. All right.
Oh,
Here's what.
just so everyone knows, the entire time the focus isn't on Salazar, he is staring at this half-orc. Like, this is really the fuck.
Noted.
Not even subtle, just trying to make heads and tails of what it is.
All right.
What are
I'm
you?
just grumbling.
So, anyways. All right, so here's what happened. Several weeks ago, in the middle of the night, there's been issues with hunting in the northern woods. So we decided, as the town decided to send some hunters to the south, to the southern woods. Not normally as game heavy, but we were hoping, because of issues, we would be able to find something to get the food flowing in town a little better again. But in the middle of the night, when some hunters were supposed to be out, there was a loud scream. It woke nearly half the town, woke myself included. We sent a search party out first thing at light, and we found nothing. We kept sending search parties, every other day we'd send a new party to refresh them. But then people kind of started going missing from these parties, like individuals who kind of got separated. Eventually we just gave up. We didn't know what to do. Then about 4 nights ago, or 4 days ago, we go out to the woods or rather, some hunters go out to the woods just to try and give another attempt, maybe find some sign of those that went missing. And they start to take notice of blood splatters in the woods. But these are not indicative of animal attacks. These are indicatives of throats being slashed and blood being flung, or very, very dark acts. We couldn't place what caused it. When the church came in and we came to investigate, see if we could figure anything out, sense anything, divine anything, we got a very, very ominous feeling, but coming more so from below the ground. So we believe there's a cave a little further to the south, something that's heading down, and something evil there. There's definitely something not ominous and not right beneath the grounds in the woods south of here. And we need you all to go and investigate and hopefully rout out whatever it is that's causing this ominous air. We are assigned to help the Legion right now with a task, so we have no priests to spare. So it's entirely on you all.
Yes. Investigation, I can do that. I'm very good at that.
Most definitely.
So wait. Me, the big one, the old one, the priests, and right. We're meant to what? Just go out and slay this evil that's been giving your priests all this trouble?
The priests and the town, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, the priests and you're right. How could I forget? Can you be a bit more specific with your evil?
We've not seen what's causing the ominous aura. We've not seen what's been killing those around.
Oh,
we got close once. We did kind of explore, and we got close to where we think the cave was. But there was a very, very ominous growling, and we were not armed to fight, so we left it as is.
Wonderful.
So
Your Majesty.
Yeah. Oh. No, I'll disregard that. While it's reward enough for me just conquering evil. I know this one over here is a bit wanting when it comes to a reward.
That is not wrong.
Please believe we will do whatever we can and scavenge whatever we can to procure you some kind of reward for your deed should you eradicate whatever evil it is.
Yes. Money is good, just like knowledge is good. Both are good.
My brow is a bit furrowed right now. I'm just staring in deep thought, and then I kind of like like this, and then go. So, what you're saying is, wait, did you find any bodies? Because you just heard you screamed, right? And then you had these spooky feelings. What? So you don't even know what it looks like?
We do not know. We've not found the bodies at all. We've found the blood. We found plenty of blood, but no bodies.
Sounds easy enough.
Right.
So you said a cave.
Where's the cave?
We believe we've pinpointed the location to the cave, so if any of you have a map, or if not, I'll just take you to a map and show you where you need to go.
Can we just be given a map?
I'll see about procuring a map. Yes.
However much a map would have been at the market, let's say that's one of the things I picked up, eh?
Alright, then yeah. So,
I'm a traveler, I'm going to need to know where I'm going.
Would I have a map in my lore book? In my book of lore that I have?
yeah, I'd say you probably both have a map then.
Alright, cool.
So you both offer up a map, and he takes the extra precaution of marking on both your maps where you got to go, in the path you need to take to get there. And he offers to answer any questions or anything else you might have.
So about how far south? Is it easy walking distance?
It's not a far walk. No, it's pretty close hunting grounds. It'd take you maybe 2 hours from the edge of town. There.
No,
That's
that's
close.
yeah, it's pretty close.
Indeed.
Anything else I can answer or offer?
I think I'm good. Let's point me in direction.
I have one question. Did it appear that the blood left behind was left behind like intentionally in pattern, or did this simply look the same as if an animal had attacked and like say if a wolf attacked and there's just blood spill?
Not in a pattern per se, but it does definitely look like it was being moved. Like it was possibly from a bleeding. I hate to say this, from a bleeding body that was being dragged in some instances.
So possibly a big
Alright, that
beastie then.
seems, yeah, it's something taking it back to its home.
Seems very possible, yes.
You wouldn't happen to have any potions, poultices, or salves here, in case we run into your big beastie and aren't so lucky as you'd hope?
This is a pretty dire importance. I'll see what I can gather up around the church.
Cheers for that.
What's everybody got in their inventory as far as potions go?
I mean,
whatever comes in an explorer's pack.
Yeah,
I don't
whatever.
think potion. No, I'm pretty sure potions.
Yeah, it's maybe nothing.
Pretty sure potions don't come in an explorer's pack. Here,
No, dude. Barely anything comes in anything, honestly.
And zilch.
I have a scroll of pedigree, a water skin, a signet ring,
Ooh,
10 candles.
Scroll of pedigree.
Let's see, alms box, incense, 1 day, 2 days of rations, censer, amulet, vestments, tinderbox, blanket, backpack, clothes, and a purse.
I have a bunch of writing equipment.
Prepared to take notes, are we?
Indeed.
Alright, so I take it that means nobody has any kind of potions or anything.
Thus
Fuck no.
Alright.
9.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, so y'all wait about 15-20 minutes around the church, and eventually the elderly priest comes back and with a small little box, and in the box there are 6 different smaller red vials. He offers them to y'all and says this is all that we could manage to gather around the church. 6, I believe they're minor healing potions. Let me double check that.
Oh, they better be minor healing potions. You're gonna say anything higher than that, it's gonna be OP.
I just can't remember if the base ones are called minor or they're just called healing potions.
No, I think they're called minor. It's like
Minor,
what?
greater, superior.
Yeah, it's like what is it like maybe 2d4 plus whatever 4 or something like that, or like 1d4
I wanna
plus
say
4.
that sounds right. I'll say it's 2d4 plus 4. Or maybe it's only 2d4 plus 2. Cross that
Actually,
bridge when we get there.
Yeah,
So potions of healings are 2d4 plus 2.
2.
That's
Okay,
just
yeah.
regular potions of healings. I'm trying to see what the options are there. For now, let's just go ahead and say they're potions of healing. Just 6 potions of healing, regular.
Regardless to what they're called, Salazar gets up and grabs one.
one for each
Stows it.
person.
Stows it away. Well, there's going to be
There's going to
one
be
for every
one left
person, and
over.
someone gets 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what do y'all do?
Oh,
Two
like
people
I
I mean,
said,
have taken them.
I'll grab a healing potion. I'll leave
Yeah, I was like 2 people have grabbed them. There's still 4 left.
I'll have
I'll
one.
take one.
I grab one.
All right, that leaves 1.
Fuck it, I'll take 2. I'm the cleric anyway.
All right. I wish you well on your task, and I hope to see you back soon. And he,
Yes.
kind of says a prayer over y'all and bows his head to y'all.
Right, off to kill
Should
the
be-
living embodiment of evil, shall we?
Should be back shortly.
Yeah, it's just called potion of healing. Or
No, I
healing
must be thinking
potion.
of 3.5 or something.
Yeah, same. Okay. All right, so off to the forest you go.
Yes.
You don't have to worry about moving your stuff. I got it.
In the bar.
Yes.
So,
Right, so before we get too far, forgive me, I'm used to working in a smaller unit where I knew everyone's capabilities. The clerics, clerics, the holy people I can figure out. The big one is big. Old man, what is it you do again?
Who, me?
Oh, the old man.
Yes, that'd be me.
That'd be you, yes.
Yes, I'm a wizard. I study things from a book.
you're a
Yes,
wizard,
thanks.
Harry. Sorry. The way he said it, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist it.
It's fine.
Who the fuck said that?
Yes, let's see. What spells do I have? Yes, I make things go. I shock things, I fire things, I magic things. I just do things with magic.
Mm-hmm. Big
Very
one.
studious.
Big one. You any good with your
Call me Cronker. Yeah, I take
Cronker,
this
yeah.
axe. Well, basically, what I do is I take this axe and I stick it in things until they stop moving.
I understand that. Holy folks, You have any special talents you want to enlighten us on? No? I thought not.
So I was just trying
Hmm.
to
I never understand these holy folk.
appear.
It's alright, I'm just giving you shit. You're going to have to get used to that. That's what this character's going to be about.
Yes.
I think all of us are smartasses here.
Yeah,
This is a great party comp. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get so many laughs behind the scenes here.
my alignment is going to be hitherto forward known as asshole good.
Yes.
That's good.
All right. So
Hmm.
while y'all are talking, just so you know, and are making your way, this is the where y'all have ended up, so to speak. You're right at the. You're getting close to where they believe the cave is. So I'm gonna let y'all kind of go from here. When y'all are ready, when y'all are done talking and whatnot.
Yes. Now, would the cave be to the north of us, where we currently are, or to the south of us?
Consider the map inverted. What is the bottom of the map is north, and what is the top of the map is south. So it would be to the south of y'all. So to the top of where the map here has.
All right. Well, I'm going to be behind everyone.
That's fair.
I may be a powerful wizard, but I am still very fragile.
I'll be up front then.
Just having a look see around. What's our setting like? Is it flatland? Is it a lot
Make a quick perception check.
of trees and high grass? What are we working with here?
Make a quick perception check.
Cute
What do my
math
half
thinking.
elf eyes see?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I'll give him time. He's probably just brushing up on his world building.
Did you perception check?
Ah, right.
Both of us, because I'm gonna do it as well.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody that wants to do it now.
All right. Well, I'm dumb. Rolled actually. Let me look at that. I got a 10.
10. All right. So everybody that wants to roll on perception for now.
Yeah, how'd you do it in Roll20?
And Roll20, you just go to. Hold on.
Bring up your character sheet in game. And you can click on the
Yeah, you can scroll down and click on the
the
perception.
skill perception. It'll do all the math for you.
Yes.
So isn't the second number on the rolls the
Crit. No, that's the at advantage.
yeah? Is it the advantage? Why
When
add advantage?
it rolls two numbers in Roll20, it's automatically rolling as if you had advantage or disadvantage. So you have to
Or
roll
disadvantage,
two.
yeah.
And if it's advantage, you take the higher one. If it's disadvantage, you take the lower. If you have neither, you just take whatever's in the first column.
Oh.
All right. So between the groups' perception checks there, what you see.
Well, Kronka sees everything.
What you see is a very lightly wooded area. Kronka especially will take notice. Very close to where y'all are coming up, that there's a section of the ground not far from y'all where you see that it is literally just stained red in blood.
Right, over there.
Yes.
Can you see? There's some lovely mess left for us to look at.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up
Yes.
to it and inspect it.
Same here.
I'm just going to keep a lookout then.
All right.
Yes.
What do I have? Let's see. All right, as y'all come up and kind of start taking a look at this, you see that this blood is fairly old here. It's very, very dried. It has retained some of its vibrancy and color, which is you all pretty, or at least the two that are expecting it primarily, or are you inspecting it as well, Sid?
Not inspecting.
Okay, the two that are inspecting it
Watch.
primarily will take note that it is. Would definitely take note that it is unnatural for blood to retain this vibrancy after being spilt for so long. Usually, when blood has been spilt and sits for a while, it starts to dry and turn a brownish color through time or wear. This has retained its vibrancy, so whether why that is, you cannot tell. Not at first inspection, anyways.
Yes. Yes.
Can I see? Does it look like it's been like the blood has been like dragged somewhere?
You can tell that it's positioned, so to speak, like it's being dragged in a southward direction. But this particular splash, so to speak, is very much indicative of a blade of some kind going across flesh and then flinging the blood wide as the blade sung free.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Any insights
Yes.
to the
Do
blood?
you have anything to share, old man?
You're just gonna say yes?
The blood is old, which is weird why it's still very vibrant. Usually blood decolors, especially old blood. Then it appears to be heading north. Wait, south? No. South. Yes. South. Seems to be made with a blade. Yes. That's about all I can tell from what it is right now.
So it looks like we're not dealing with anything very normal.
No, definitely not. Definitely need to research. Definitely good research opportunities here.
Is it at least human? Beast?
I would put my money on beast. Otherwise, if it was human, it would definitely not have such a vibrant red color, having been here.
Yeah,
But
you
this
say
blood
that,
been
but
here.
magic's a hell of a drug.
I can definitely.
I don't think I understand that reference.
No reference. Don't worry about it.
I would definitely get behind that.
All right, well, heads that Elizabeth's gonna like move southward, I guess, to see if I can scout a little bit more.
Elizabeth is going to move forward and scout.
Yes.
See,
Okay, go right on ahead.
Yes.
doing so.
All right, 1 sec.
This is where I die.
You're within poking range for me.
I also have magic.
You see, what was just revealed is what you kind of pick up as you move forward.
I see a glint of something in just up ahead.
Can't wait.
Yes.
Are y'all moving
Guess we're all
towards it?
gonna, yeah, we're all gonna move forward.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm moving forward.
Well, this looks slightly gruesome.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, I'd like to monitor this southeast, I suppose, would be where I'd be facing away.
Yeah, that'd be southeast.
investigating again.
We'll go off your previous roll. Looking it over and expecting it, you notice the same thing as before, that this blood is old, but it's also retained its vibrancy, which, again, in and of itself is unnatural. You can't quite tell how old, you can't quite tell whether it's human or beast, but what you can tell, different from the last blood splatter or stain, is that this one was, like, intentionally splattered, while southward was also splattered in, or trying to be splattered in, a pattern. Now, it was not successful, but you see what looks like a start or an attempt at a pattern.
Yes. It's definitely the same blood. This is a more intentional pattern. Seems like they're trying to lead us somewhere.
Dollet, you're facing south, or north, southeast, right?
Yeah, it's northwest, so I assume it'd be southeast in terms of the setting.
Yeah. Roll a perception check for me.
I can do that. Let's see if I roll well, eh? Yeah, I didn't.
Never mind. Go about what y'all are doing.
Yeah, I'm listening in on what the old man has to say. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
I'm just gonna look ahead over here.
You're taking a look over there.
That's right.
Okay. So, as Kronka takes a step up towards this tree and begins to take a look over here, Kronka specifically and Arngrimr, as he steps up to about the same point, starts to hear a very, very subtle and low growling.
Yes.
Heads up.
Because we're
I
on
heard
track
something.
for a beast.
So a shout of heads up, and
Yep.
everybody being made aware. Everybody roll initiative.
I'm very fast. Well, I'm not that fast, apparently.
I got a 6.
7.
I rolled a nat 20, but I have -1 initiative.
Nat 20's a nat 20.
Yeah, you roll a nat 20, it's an automatic, like, critical pass.
I mean, it doesn't do much in terms of initiative.
Especially since I'm a wizard and I can't see anything.
What was yours, Aqua and Sib?
Mine was 6.
7.
One sec.
Heard some bloody growling. I did. I wonder if it's just like a wolf or something. Spooky wolf or something like that. What do you think, old man?
Perhaps. Can't tell if I can't see it.
What about you, holy folk? What do you think it is?
I didn't
Hard
hear
to tell at this point.
By
We didn't even hear anything. It was
By
you
the
two
way,
that only.
weapon out low to the ground.
Yeah, my
I
quarter.
heard some deep growling.
Fuck. Do I
Could-
have any idea about the animals that bruise up here?
You wouldn't have a very clear idea of what would be here. I mean, you have a
You
basic
have a lore
knowledge
book.
that it would be that growling creatures. There might be some bears or some wolves in the area, not impossible.
Right. Things growl. Lots of things. Could be anything. Mind yourself.
Damn it, Dalit, if you would have rolled higher on your perception, we would have seen this.
All right, top of the initiative is Salazar. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and make your turn.
I have no idea where the sound came from. It was Kronka who heard it, yeah? Kronka and
Kronka and Arngrimr.
Arngrimr. So I guess I'm going to patiently move forward. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stay my ground and have a look-see around where I am again and pray this perception check is better than the last one.
All right, fair.
If that's all right with the DM.
Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, forgot push stop.
It is much better.
All right, yeah, that is much better. So you take that perception check and you kind of note back northward a little bit from where you are, there's another blood splatter over by a tree. So whatever's causing these blood splatters, whatever's doing it, is not just in like a single file path. It is this area around where you are.
Heads up, more blood to the east. That growling could literally be coming from anywhere at this point.
Yes.
I take and sheath my axe.
Is that you gonna hold your action, or you just?
Oh, if that doesn't count as an action, I'll take up a defensive stance.
Okay, I was gonna let that slide as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll take up a defensive stance.
All right. Next up is X. It's yours.
Yes. I will just take a step back. This way. And I will roll a perception check to see where the growling may be coming from.
Okay, go ahead.
Not much better than what I had before.
You rolled a what? 13.
Yes, 13.
Looking kind of straight from where you are at a 13.
I have old man eyes.
You'll take note a little ways forward from y'all is like a boulder of sort. That's about the best you can make out that you didn't already see.
Yes.
And I'm gonna let that perception check, just like with Salazar, roll as a bonus action. Do you want to hold your action or do something different or what?
I'm just going to chill and keep my eye out.
Alright, so it's just gonna end your turn then?
Yes, I'm just going to end my turn right here then.
Alright, so Kronka.
I'm going to whistle.
Going to whistle?
Yeah. Hey, little doggy, come on, get out! I've got something to show you.
Alright. Is that all you're gonna do?
I'm going to walk forward a bit. About there.
Alright. So next.
Nice big juicy metal for you. Come on.
So
I'm getting a
next is
bit
the
too
beast.
excited for the anticipation of a fight. Hello?
And with your taunting, out charges this lovely, lovely creature. Which see it leaps over this rock that you saw very clearly, and lands in front of you. It is a little bit bigger than an average like wolf, but it has 2 heads and like a very, very greasy black and dark red fur, and both heads got like these glaring, like red, it's almost glowing but not, eyes, and like very, very sharp and manged like fangs in each head, sharp, wicked sharp claws, and both heads are snapping and snarling, coming towards you at after your taunting.
Ah, I told you it's a bloody spooky wolf.
Do all wolves have 2 heads, or is it? Am I just going fucking insane? What?
And it's going to take an attack. Uh, 18. Does that beat your armor class?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I might have the highest with 16.
And that's going to be 5. So take 5. And with that, it'll be Arngrimr next.
All right, so seeing the wolf, I'm going to move towards it. Each tile is 5, right?
Each tile is 5, yes.
All right. I'm going to stop.
Say again.
Yeah, mate, you cut out a bit.
Getting into the combat, guys. Are we excited?
Oh, right, push talk. I said I'm going to use one of my lay on hands to fix up that 5 damage. After seeing her take that bite, I'm going to give her a pat on the back with nice, holy, glowing hand.
For how much?
It's 5 times my paladin level, so she's topped off.
So you just would have healed the 5 back up.
Yep.
So you realize you are out of your lay on hands until I think a short rest.
I get 5 per rest.
Okay, so you're out until your next rest.
What? No, it's 5 uses per rest, and the healing is 5 times my paladin level.
Don't believe that's
so I
worded.
Get 4 more, unless the D&D Beyond site said 5 uses per long rest.
You can check it on Roll20. You just check the info.
One second.
You have a pool of healing power that replenishes whenever you take a long rest. With that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. As an action, you can touch a creature and draw power from the pool to restore a number of hit points to that creature up to the maximum amount remaining in your pool. Alternatively, you can spend 5 hit points from your pool of healing to cure the target of 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison.
Okay. I was going off the Beyond description. Guess I got confused.
Yeah, the wording was probably a bit off.
Yeah. Okay then, so that's my healing.
Alright, so topped off Kronka. Is that your turn? I think you still have a bonus action.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do much with it.
I don't think I can, no.
Alright, well then next up is Elizabeth.
Right, so I'm going to move up to about, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll move up about right.
Okay. Moving up and
Oh, I'm gonna hold my action.
oh, you're gonna hold your action. Okay.
Yeah,
So that takes it to the top of the turn, Salazar.
Right. Let's see if I can even get there. It seems pretty blocked off and there's a decent choke point. Don't think I actually can. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna chill here and going to yeah, you all can manage this, right? It's just a dog.
With 2 heads. All right. So X, you're up.
Yes. I'll go ahead and stay where I am. I'll go ahead and do the motions for chill touch.
Chill
That's
touch.
Does a 7 hit?
Does a 7 hit?
What's the reach on chill?
120 feet.
120 feet.
Oh, I thought that was frostbolt. Have I gotten those two mixed up?
I'm double checking to be sure.
Oh, it says in
On the roll, it says, yeah.
Oh, so it does, yeah. Never
Yeah.
mind.
How many times can I cast a cantrip?
Cantrips or any
As
number
many
of times?
times as you'd like.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what makes casters OP.
Oh
Good
man.
level skill magic. Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you cast Chill Touch with a 7 to hit. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Damn.
So
Oh, I'll
end your turn.
just. Yes, I will go ahead and end my turn.
All right.
This.
Kronka?
It's a big lady's turn.
Kronka. Leak.
I'm just gonna attack him with my axe.
Going to hit him with the axe. Roll to hit. Add +2 for proficiency, and then your strength modifier, whatever that is.
Oh, that's only for rage.
No, you still can add your strength modifier to the hit.
Oh, even without rage.
Yeah, even without rage. So it's 5 plus your proficiency, so 2. So that's 7 plus your
And
strength
then
modifier.
2.
Is your strength modifier is 3?
2.
Oh, it's 2.
So it's a 9.
Your strength's 3.
Oh yeah, sorry, it is.
So
it's
it's
a
10.
That hits.
Yay. Then 1d20, right? 12.
1d12 plus your strength modifier. Go for it. Alright, 8 damage. So you see her just wheel back and slam the axe into it. And it recoils from it quite a bit.
That's all got we want, you little shite.
As she draws the axe back, though, you will take notice that while it did hit, it didn't hit incredibly deep, and the little bit of damage there is the blood seems to kind of stop flowing a little bit. And now it's its turn, and it's going to make an attack at the big half-orc lady that just slammed it with an axe.
Naturally.
12.
My armor class is 13.
Well, then it
Swing and a miss.
goes to snap at you with its heads, and you just kind of push it aside. And
Push off, you silly little doggo.
it's going to be its turn, so that brings it to Arngrimr.
All right, I'm gonna move up to its side here and then take a swing at it with my greatsword.
All right. That's without any of your modifiers, so I can go ahead and tell you that.
Yeah, I think I hit. Alright, hold on. Yep. Oh, that greatsword hits hard.
Was that just max damage on that?
Maybe.
Sorry, ignore that.
No, I want.
Yeah, I
And you
remember I
press-
plugged it in. So,
Let's see. It's
wait, why does it say? Oh, okay.
No, ignore it. I mispressed, sorry.
No, hold on.
No, that's a 2-hit roll. Maybe.
Yeah, that was a 2-hit roll. That wasn't damage.
Yeah.
If you
Let's
click
see.
the great sword itself in like your weapon section, it does the damage.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, did you? Okay, well then try hitting.
Let me try clicking on the damage side of that.
Yeah. If you click on the great sword on the chat where your 2-hit is, where it says great sword, if you click on that, it does a damage roll. Yeah, like that.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right, so 10 damage. And so you just kind of wheel back and slam into it yourself, and this time you see it hit deep, and whereas the blood does stop, the the damage is a lot more palpable. Elizabeth?
Haha, nice one, mate.
Thanks.
I'm just enjoying the battle too much.
Aqua?
Oh, sorry. Forgot fucking push to talk.
We're all doing that. It's okay.
So
I
yeah,
have yet to forget.
I'm moving right next to Salazar, and I'm taking a look at the doggo, and I'm going to think about my god, and then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the doggo.
Go right ahead.
Pretty sure it hits automatically. It just needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now. Okay. Yeah. It does not make that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll 1d8 to figure out which one looks like a d8.
The one with 8 sides.
Yeah. Well really.
Not that you.
see.
Well, I mean, you could check stream right now if you wanted real quick. This is what a D8 looks like.
I figured out. It looks like a diamond or like a gem, like a ruble. All right, that is 2 plus nothing. It's just a 2, I guess.
Yeah, it's
I don't
just,
get
it
it.
would be just a 2 on this instance.
Yeah, 2.
Alright, 2.
It's 2 radiant damage.
So, sacred fire just kind of falls from the sky, kind of like you shoot it up, it comes down and just pecks it kind of thing. Like it recoils from the damage, but didn't seem to have the same impact that Kronka's axe or Arngrimr's great sword did.
One day.
And then it's back to the top. Salazar.
Gods in heaven. Alright, fire it is. I'm going to sneak around if I can double check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, yeah, it's in fuck range. I position myself right there. And I have a reach weapon.
Oh.
I can hit from 10 feet away. I'm going to hit in the head.
Gonna hit it in the head?
Well,
that-
not
is
the
that-
head.
is that-
I'm
are you-
actually
I
going
was
to
to say-
slash in the ass, but
I was gonna say you're gonna call shot it.
no. I'm just gonna hack at it. And I crit.
And you crit! Go ahead and roll attack or damage.
Nope. Wait, why isn't that rolling damage?
You had to click on glaive attack.
Click on
I
glaive
did.
attack
Oh,
on the
right.
in the chat.
Now,
So there you are.
That's
30, 39.
That's 39 damage. That's dead. It's
Oh, what? No, how do you want to do this?
yeah.
No, fuck
I'm
that.
about to say. It's all you. How do you want to kill it?
Oh, watching them hack at it carefully and send magic at it. I'm just going to stalk around the tree, make my way behind it. Hopefully, it hasn't noticed me. When I'm behind it, I raise my glaive and, like a pig, I just stick it. Just one thrust. Hopefully, it keels over dead. Really, I don't understand what all this struggling was about. It's not that hard to kill a beast.
Yes.
Right.
Oh,
nice.
easy. We're just having a bit of fun, eh?
Yeah. Well, let's get this done. My fun's going to be getting paid. Thanks.
Be vigilant, guys. This
Fair
may
enough,
not
fair
be the
enough.
only one here.
Actually,
I
there's something,
investigate the wolf.
there's something I want to do as I'm watching it bleed out on my pike. Well, my glaive. That blood looks familiar.
I just want to say that from where you're standing next to the boulder, Dollet, you will see the cave entrance kind of like hidden off on the edge there.
Oh, well, bugger me. Found it.
And it is
I
like
think I know where our friend came from.
it is like a hole in the ground, but with like what seems like a natural stairwell going down.
I mean, it's not so much a cave as it is a ditch. Look at that.
And on the
I
16,
clap my hands together and rub them in anticipation.
on the 16 investigation check, there X. When you look at the wolf, you scour over it and you find that the blood coming out of it, going off of Salazar's comment, isn't the same as the blood that's been all over the woods here. It is darker, much darker, almost to the point of it being black, but it is still got that red hue to it. And looking over the creature, it's just very, very mangy, very, very it's just a very, very disgusting creature.
Disgusting. It's not the same blood. It's black.
Oh,
Not
no,
very
that would be
vibrant at all.
crazy, wouldn't it?
The bloody
I guess-
smells, that's what it does. Blah.
Yeah, that it definitely would.
If
This
I had to
isn't
guess,
normal
it'd be the
here,
guard
right?
dog.
What did you say, Dollar?
This isn't normal here. Any of you from here? This doesn't strike you as abnormal? I mean, Look.
I wouldn't know.
2 heads. That's pretty exotic, is all I'm saying.
Let
Indeed.
me think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
X.
Would I know anything from Shangri-La?
You wouldn't know anything from Shangri-La, no. Are you from Shangri-La? I don't remember that being said.
No, I guess I am because that's where my deity's mainly at.
Okay, yeah, no. Now, Shangri-La definitely wouldn't have a lot of presence with these. I think the person who best has a chance of knowing anything is X. Make a history check.
Yes.
See how well you recall. You don't remember shit.
I should, to be honest, like in terms of like, I should be able to at least know, if I don't know it, I should be able to at least know where I can find that information.
Going off of... Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Researcher, from my background.
You realize...
Well, that's for lore though, so
Yeah.
not creatures.
Okay,
So.
yeah. You got a 16 on investigation. Alright. So as you're looking over, trying to see if you recall anything about it, and you're coming up absolutely blank, you do notice that the saliva that's kind of dripping out of its mouth, the little bit that was left in it, you see it kind of like hiss and sizzle as it hits the ground.
Do I recognize it as like some sort of acid or something like that?
You recognize that the saliva of the creature is very, it has acidic properties.
Yes. You probably would have heard a lot. Good thing. Didn't get anyone.
Well, at least we found the cave where that we were looking for.
If I had to guess, this would be the guard dog. It's guarding right in front of the cave.
Either that or it's just some mangy mutt.
Admittedly, I'm not from here. I'm going to go on a limb and say two-headed dogs just aren't fucking natural.
You may be right.
Just a thought, really. Right, well, if it's just a ditch in the ground, I'm going to have a look-see.
Are we going into the cave?
I mean, I'm going to look down and hope I see something. If not, then yeah, I guess
Yes.
I'm going in the ground.
Before we go into the cave, I'm gonna have my quarterstaff out and I'm gonna cast light at the tip of it.
I'm assuming you're doing that and kind of helping take a look into the cave.
Yeah.
Alright, so y'all take a look down in the cave. Like I said, you see this, what seems like a natural stairwell in the cave going down. But as for what you see down there, all you can really make out is cave. Like, it just looks like more cave and just kind of keeps going. It is not super far underground, but it is probably a good, I'm going to say maybe about 10 feet down the stairwell goes, and you can kind of make out it flattening out a little ways down.
Into the belly of the beast?
Yeah.
Yes.
I say the hunk goes first.
You know, I am not against that.
We all
Who,
look
me?
at Kronka. Yeah.
Fine. Alright. Get ready.
Got some light, don't worry.
Kronka first, two after Kronka.
Either me or I'll bring up the rear to be the rear guard.
I'll go after Kronka.
I'll be number 4.
Where are you going to be at, Dollet?
I'm working on that, given where the spaces align. I'm not in any great rush to be at the front or the back, so...
So going off what y'all said, I just kind of put together an order as y'all enter this cave here.
Fine enough by me, to be fair.
Alright, so y'all come down into this cave, and instantly you'll take note that it splits. You got one path right as you come in that goes off to the left, and one off to the right. Which I'll decide to do, whether it be perception checks or just to go down a path or whatever, is up to y'all. However, I am going to say let's take a quick break.
I'm down for that.
Yes, we
Okay.
need to find some food anyway.
Yeah,
so,
snack time.
quick break. Okay, sounds good. Let's get back into it.
Yeah, I got a big plate of dinner.
I had
Steak,
tacos.
potatoes, broccoli.
I had tacos tonight.
I have cereal.
Oh,
Uh,
kind of want cereal actually now. Alright, anyways, back into it. So, you'll come into this cave and you'll see the first thing that it splits off into two different paths. One off to the right and one off to the left. Now, what are y'all going to do? Whether y'all want to make perception checks or just dive in one of the paths or whatever, let y'all decide now.
That last perception check is supposed to be for this thing.
Okay, do keep in mind for you to make perception check, you are also at the very back and just straight entrance to this cave. So right now you
Exactly.
would see more than what
Can
you've
neither
already
of us
seen.
move in at all?
I'm gonna perception check. Hold on.
You can move in if you'd like. Yeah, go for it. Initiative.
Whatever way that the princess is looking, I'm looking the other.
Okay, so I'm gonna look to the right, and I rolled a 19.
Okay, 19 on Elizabeth. Did you just roll and roll 20? Dollet?
I did.
Okay. And then Reef also rolled. So let's see what we got here.
yeah, I'm gonna have a look as well.
Okay, so wow, you had some great rolls all the way around. So here, let me show you what y'all are seeing here.
I also have
The joys.
I also have dark vision up to 60 feet, by the way. So even beyond my light,
I think I do as a half orc as well.
I want to say everyone but the humans do. Humans and halflings.
I mean, I want to say that y'all also aren't really in that dark because of the light at the end of Elizabeth's quarterstaff. But yeah.
Well, for future reference.
Yeah, but you are. But well, y'all are gonna have to remind me of that, probably consistently. But y'all would take notice that the cave, there is no like torches hanging or anything like that. It is just dark. The only reason y'all have light is again because of Elizabeth.
Sweet, I'm gonna be Tiberius, but without the drugs.
I mean, okay.
Don't know
wow.
if upgrade or not.
So this is what you'll see. Looking down the left path, you see that it goes up, and from the angle you can tell, it just that's about it. You see that there's a little bit more to it, but you can't tell if that continues anywhere or if it's just a dead end. Looking to the right, you kind of look and you can see that the path does instantly kind of turn up some and keep going. And you can't see all the way down that way, but you can make out a good bit. But you also take notice, actually both Kronka and Elizabeth would take notice of from what you can tell here, and you'd have to get a little closer to see, what looks like a very small, like crevice in the wall, pretty close to y'all.
I'm gonna walk up to it and stick my staff in it.
All right. So you walk up to this, what looks like this little crevice, and stick your staff down to see what you can see. And as far as you can tell, it's just like a crack in the wall, and it just kind of keeps going down. Whether there's a turn somewhere along the way or what, you're not 100% sure. But just a small. For y'all to get in there, it would be like single file, side on your sides, kind of just inching your way through. Um, it would be a little bit of a squeeze for the half orc, considering her height.
So it looks like it's just a kind of like a small path. Pretty much everybody could fit in it, but the big one might have a little bit of a problem.
Tight squeeze, eh?
Yeah. So we can either go forward and up a little bit more, or we can go through this crevice. I'll leave it up to you guys.
Also, gonna go ahead and throw out there, when you move up to look in here and you get a better look down this, like what is now, you can see a straight path down. You see up ahead a little bit of flickering light. You can't tell if it's a torch, like a campfire, so something being cooked, or whatever it is. You can't tell from here, but you do see a little bit of flickering light down this like tunnel.
There also is some flickering light down in this narrow way. So
Not the narrow way, the long way.
Down this big long way. So
What's up, Zale? How you doing?
Better than what I
How
see
you
on my
doing?
side, which is a whole lot of nothing.
You pop out
yeah.
for a
So
bit?
do you guys want to go towards the light, or do you want to crawl through this, or real?
I would much prefer if you never phrased it like that away, thanks.
Yeah, holy
Yes.
person saying go towards the light. I mean,
There's nothing afraid of lights. Just a little lights.
Just a little light. So tight squeeze or a big open path?
I like the lights.
As I am inclined to enjoy tight squeezes. No, probably the light, actually. We're here to find something, right?
I feel like there was so much innuendo
Also,
there
do
in
none
that
of you have a
statement.
sense of humor? Jesus. Grim
I'm
Grim
dying over
folklore.
here.
I like to take my days seriously.
Listen, push to talk.
Also, I'm like eating a dinner right now while doing this. So,
Oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely using this to my advantage. You kidding me?
you know, I don't think I ever got your name, big one.
Well,
Unless you just
hey,
want me
I
to
hope
call you
she,
big one.
enjoy Skyrim. Put some fun mods on there if it's on her computer, because mods make the PC.
am I going in front again?
It would make sense.
Alright, well, cool. I hope you enjoy listening to the game.
Alright,
and
now
the
go on in, let's
tomfoolery
go.
this group does. So,
I just conquer on the very end.
alright, so y'all are going down towards the light.
Yes.
I still don't like it when you phrase it that way, but yeah.
Alright, well, I'm
I
gonna
will
let
move-
y'all set up y'all's formation here.
I will move as far forward in so much as Kronka is ahead of me.
Is this the formation y'all are going with right now?
Sure.
Alright. So.
Yes.
So as y'all come up in there, you'll sit in this, this open cavern now. You see a big not like a campfire, but a big fire pit in the center of this cavern. And around it, you see 3 different men in dark robes. One of them is holding a scythe in his hand, which is a very odd scene to see. And you see, and some of you might say somewhat, what's the word? Ironic. But one has a dagger in his hand that he's just kind of fiddling with, and then another has a sword at his side. They all take notice of you as y'all come down the path, as you all take notice of them. As you look in as well, you see in the fire several bones and a lot of, like ash on the outside of it. From this distance, and at first glance, you can't tell what kind of bones they are.
Well, this doesn't look pleasant.
I want nothing to do with this.
Yes.
Taking note that they have drawn their weapons and are.
Oh,
waiting
okay.
to
Then I
see
was about
what
to
y'all
ask
do.
about
Oh,
inside check to see what they're up to.
No. When y'all came down the aisle or came down the cave, they heard y'all because there was nobody made a stealth
Mhm.
check or anything.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Yeah.
So there's just instant aggression on their
And
part.
there's just instant, hey, we know you're there, and y'all see them and like, yeah, we know y'all are there. They are perception. They are they haven't made a move to start aggression. They're waiting to see what y'all do. It looks like.
What do my
Yeah,
old
so-
man eyes see?
We already told you what you see.
Technically, where he's at, he doesn't see anything. I'm gonna move up a little bit and be like, so what are you guys up to down here?
And I'd like to keep an eye on them with the insight check.
I'm just waiting for the inevitable fight to start so I can gut one of these fools.
So you walked in and did what now?
I'm gonna ask them what they're up to.
The one with the dagger and the one with the sword, which are the two closest to y'all, look to the one in the back with the scythe, and he just chuckles very menacingly. Starts chuckling very menacingly, and then speaking in a language that none of you understand. Does anybody here speak Infernal?
Damn, I knew I should have. I knew I was gonna want to click that one when I was when I was doing that, but no, unfortunately, I do not.
I do,
speak Infernal.
actually.
Do you?
Yes, I have that.
Speak what?
Infernal.
No.
Okay, well, X will hear the mumbling and be able to understand that they are saying, "These fools have trespassed where they need not be. Let's exterminate them and add their blood and bones to our rituals. The master will be pleased."
I just got the Resident Evil 4 cultists in my head.
So,
Where are they?
are they offering us tea and honey, or are we going
No,
to gut
they're-
them? Because I'm going to
They're
gut
going to
them.
kill us.
Yeah,
They're
I'm going to
definitely
gut
kill
them.
us.
Right, so I puff out my chest, right? And I'm like, oi! You having a barbecue and not inviting us? I think that's pretty rude. Don't you think, fellas and gals?
Not sure if you want this barbecue.
So I take a step forward.
Okay. As you take a step forward, let's have everybody roll initiative over here.
Technically, I already did, so I'm not going to roll again.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah, everybody roll initiative. If you haven't already. Which it looks like only everybody's rolling now.
15.
You said 15, Aqua?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yes.
You wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
What were you trying to roll now?
Roll 20 is saying you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Oh, it's because I don't have the turn tracker thing up. So.
Oh, so that's just what it
Yes.
say every
Yeah.
time we roll initiative?
Yeah,
Okay.
they'll probably do that every time.
Funny, I don't actually get that that pop-up.
Yeah, I don't think I got it the
Yes.
first time.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. As as me, if I was my character, which my character probably has the same sentiments anyway, your character saying yes all the time is gonna get really annoying.
Yes.
Do what I do. Assume that his character is just Jeff Goldblum.
Morte.
Hmm.
Morte.
Yes.
All right. So top of the initiative is Kronka. Actually, you get to keep going. What is your turn?
Are they staying still? Are they?
It's into combat, so they're all going to make their moves. They just haven't made their move yet.
To be fair to you, Matthew, so
Mhm.
don't surprise you with this later. If I am in 10 feet of them and they try to move past me, I get an attack of opportunity and I'm going to try to just decapitate the motherfuckers. Just putting it out there.
Of course, it's fully expected.
But still, I did want to let you know it's 10 feet and not 5 feet while I have my glaive out.
Right.
Because reach
glaive
weapon.
has reach, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to head towards the one on the right. Can I put Kronka right in front of them?
You can, yes.
Do I get to make an attack, or is that it?
You can make an attack as well, yes.
Hey, okay. I'm gonna slice him.
Going to slice him, alright? What the heck?
So D20 plus 2, right?
D20 plus for to hit, yes? Is that what you're trying to roll?
Bugger.
D20 plus 2, and then you also need to add no, it doesn't matter, that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
So you go in there really excited to
being
fight
noisy.
again, and just hit the ground. Got a little overexcited. Alright, next up is actually the person you just tried to hit. $15?
Leak does 15 hit.
Her armor
15
class
hits,
was
yeah.
13.
Your armor
Yeah.
class is 13. 15. I
Yeah, it's 13.
It's alright. Five damage.
Oh, to me?
Yes, 5 to you.
5 to me, okay.
What are you sitting at right now?
I've got 9.
You got 9 left or 9 altogether?
9 left.
Okay. So after you, it is the other cultist over here.
Can you remind me again which body is holding which weapon?
The one right in front of Leek is the one with the dagger. And the one right here in front of Arngrimr, Cyb, is the one with the what looks like the short sword.
All
And
right.
the one in the back is the one with the scythe-like stuff.
Gotcha.
The one with the short sword is going to try to hit you. Cyb. Does 6 hit?
I think 16 is higher.
Alright, so he does not manage to hit you.
Yeah.
So next up is Elizabeth. Aqua.
Fucking push to talk, man. I'm gonna move 1 space, 5 feet, and I am going to cast Sacred Flame again. on the fucker diagonal to me.
Okay. And that's a dexterity saving throw on his part.
Yep. The DC is where was I looking at that again?
Alright. I do indeed need to know the DC.
Pretty sure it's 14. Does the DC, is it the DC plus my modifier?
For cleric spells, I have to check. Give me 1 sec.
Because if it is, it's 16.
I want to say it's your.
It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus
Yeah.
plus your wisdom modifier. So 8 plus 2 plus whatever your wisdom modifier is.
Okay, so it's 14.
Alright, well, then he just barely manages to make it.
Yeah. All right, let me roll this D8.
He
Oh, wait,
wasn't
actually, no,
damaged.
he can.
Yeah.
30.
He manages to duck out of the way of the fire, like basically the fireball that you just chucked at his head.
Yeah, all right.
What, the saber background? Are you talking about my like computer background?
Oh, that's my turn.
That? Yes, you did indeed see that. Okay, so after you is X. Take it away.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and aim at the dude in the back with the scythe and try to get him with a chill touch.
Go for it.
Ten.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
I imagined.
Is that all you're gonna do?
Yes, because moving forward would be detrimental.
Alright, so that brings it to that same guy's turn, and he's gonna try and do the same thing to you.
Did I roll so badly?
Oh,
Did I skip you?
You did, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
What's the I forget what the rule is for going through friendly units. I know I can't stop in their space.
Friendly
but
units won't slow you down.
I can place myself right here and attack the one that the big one's having issue. Well, yeah, the big one's having issues hitting.
Just a bit, if
Roll
I'm being
it.
honest.
Fourteen will
Does
hit.
a 14 hit?
14 will hit.
16 damage.
How do you want to kill that one?
I'm just gonna run into it. God, I want to use a Monster Hunter reference, but I'm not sure if everyone's gonna get. So, spear pointed outwards. I'm just gonna run into it and literally bowl it over, like impale it with my spear.
Alright, so you just kind of like ran at this guy, spear point down, and ended up impaling him.
Dibs.
Dips.
And that's me done.
Alright, now the guy with the scythe in the back is going to try and use the same thing on X. Does a 16 hit?
it does. Ow.
5 necrotic damage coming your way.
Which means it can't be healed.
Indeed, it cannot be healed until the start of his next turn. But with that, it is Arngrimr's turn.
I'm gonna take a whack at this guy in front of me with my greatsword.
That'll hit. Kill him how you'd like.
Okay, then I'll bash him in the face with the pommel hit, and then bring down the blade through his shoulder.
So you hit him with the pommel of the blade, and then bash him with the pommel of the blade, and then bring the blade down into his shoulder.
Yep. Well, he's stunned from that.
So you pretty much cleave this guy into two pieces.
I don't know about that, but pretty deep hit.
All right. Well, as you kind of put your foot up to pull your blade out of him, and he falls to the ground dead, it goes to the top, which is Kronka.
Sorry about stealing the kill. Don't hurt me.
Oh no, I'll buy a drink later. That's twice you've saved me now. Right, you! And I point to the bloke at the back. And I make my way to him.
Yeah, I have.
Can I still hit from there?
Yeah, you can still hit from there.
Alright.
I have a saber background.
So I'll take a swing.
Roll to hit. Your strength modifier needs to be added to that as well, which is 3. But that's only 11, which means it does not hit, unfortunately.
I'm a very good distraction.
After you is Elizabeth.
I'm gonna move up some more. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. All right, we'll move up to right there. And let's see. You know what? I think I'm gonna guiding bolt it.
Gonna guiding bolt it?
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
Let's see. Flashlight street switch creature. Make a ranged spell attack against it. Let's see. Oh God. Yeah, that's a miss.
What's it come out to?
It's like what do I add? I add my my wisdom modifier to it, don't I?
Yes, I think so.
It's for spell attacks.
Let me check. It is a little bit too far. It's proficiency bonus plus wisdom modifier.
Okay, so it was a 9.
That does not hit. So you like fire the spell at him, and he just kind of uses the scythe in his hand to kind of just cut the spell out of the air.
Rip.
After that, this is where Salazar is supposed to go. So Salazar, go ahead.
We're going to do this again. Let's say hello. He's been very bad, so he's deserving of this, right? I'm going to try to gut him. It's what I do. Pretty good at it. Yeah, I'm looking pretty alright.
Roll damage.
And it's dead.
I hope so.
And you drive it right into his gut.
No, see,
Yeah,
all
I'm
you
buying
had
you
to
a
do was
drink.
all you had to do was invite us.
Now
Now you're bleeding on my knife.
Okay.
It's a
Wow.
big knife.
So I need you and Leek to make dexterity saving throws. Go.
Oh shit. I'm less dexterous than the half orc.
You both managed to make it at least, so good job. So after you say your little bit to him, he kind of grins as blood is kind of pouring from his mouth, and then you notice like cracks start to appear in his skin, and your natural instinct tells you to dive and get the fuck out the way, and so you dive, and Kronka sees and does the same out the way, and he explodes in a sorry, finger slipped off the button. He explodes in like a cloud, a dark cloud that kind of takes a image that you can't really tell, but into a dark cloud, disintegrating his scythe and his robes and everything, and leaves the air there cold. And you get the feeling that if you had not been able to get out of the way, that would have hurt quite a bit.
I realized my joke wasn't very good, but Jesus, man.
Who's this Jesus guy?
Right, right. Very good. You're very funny. Come on.
Right, so what now?
I'm keeping a scythe. Dibs.
The site disintegrated.
Yeah, the scythe was disintegrated with everything else.
Fuck.
You can have the dust. Ah,
I just.
I'm gonna inspect the bones in the fire pit.
I start
Investigation check.
I start a ritual to detect magic.
Investigation. Let's see, what is that plus?
God, was he the only one that kaboomed?
He was the only one that kaboomed.
Alright, so thinking.
I rolled a 16, by the way.
Okay,
Yes,
is anybody else
necromancers.
investigating as well, or was it just Elizabeth?
I'm gonna guard this entryway.
All right.
I'm casting the ritual to detect magic.
Okay.
So that's about 10
Well,
minutes.
All right. Well, you do that. So.
I'm just gonna poke around that fire and have a little look at that.
I want to go see what the other bodies look like. See, they're even fucking human.
Remembered.
Okay, go for it. So you got one guarding the door. You got two at the fire. You got one casting a ritual, and one who's looting the corpses.
Pretty much, yeah.
Dolly, go ahead and make an investigation check, and then I'll get to the corpses.
I can do that.
So, looking at the bones and poking at them to the best of your ability. Ooh, that was a good one.
You'd never know I'm actually not very good at it, but.
Looking at it, you see that the bones, from what you can tell and your knowledge, are indeed human. And looking at the amount of ash and dust, you take in the understanding that that all of this ash that's around the edge of the fire and kind of in the fire might have been the bones and corpses of potentially people that have been going missing from Nia.
I'm gonna offer a prayer and say, damn these people.
Don't know that prayer.
Well, I'm gonna offer a prayer, and then after I'm gonna say, damn these people.
Gotcha. Okay, I was a little like, oh, okay, that's interesting prayer. Got it. All right.
Nasty businesses. So, yuck. Are they people bones?
Yeah.
They are indeed.
And then Salazar, looking at the bodies, you'll find that they are indeed human. You're not quite sure, not being particularly versed in this dark type of magic, what it is that caused the one to explode. But from your first glance at him, or what you did get to see of him beforehand, he was human as well. And these are also human. They were wearing matching dark robes, and as you search over them, you come across a few little mangled like bone chips and knickknacks like that. You find on one what is a basic short sword, nothing fancy, nothing special, but just your regular short sword. However, the one with the dagger, you find that the dagger is despite having a like very very black and elegant handle, is very very elegantly made or well made, and is you kind of let it like do the whole little thing where you let a hair fall on it to see how sharp it is, and it very quickly and cleanly slices the hair, and you can take the impression this is a sharpened, enhanced dagger. But on top of that, searching through the corpses, you find maybe about 5 silver between the both of them, and the only other thing of note you find is a necklace hanging from, or not hanging, but in the inside pocket of one of their cloaks of what is essentially a rat's skull, a very small one, but like a rat's skull, but with like elongated fangs.
Lovely. Right, trinkets. Got some silver. Won't be very much for us. Got a dagger. Dibs. This is mine now. And some
You
really nice
might want to
trinket.
turn that into the Legion for proof of all this.
I might, or I might just send them here to look at the bones themselves. Necklace. Seems nice. I don't do jewelry. I'll be honest. What about you, princess? You want it?
The necklace might be enough to for the priest. Let me inspect that necklace actually.
All yours.
And
I hand deliver.
What are you wanting to glean from the necklace?
Insight, like if I know like what this necklace might be like towards, because it looks like obviously like a type of worshipping item.
Make a religion check.
Come on, crit roll dice. Okay, what's my religion? 17.
All right. So you look at it, and it very quickly comes back to you that a rat skull with elongated fangs is the symbol of Agelor, one of the ignoble 5, one of the dark deities of Arcadia that are always in the shadows of civilization, trying to destroy and kill. Agelor is known as the infesting evil, the creeping, ever-lurking evil, bane of mortal desire, and he's always there trying to corrupt and destroy and just drag humanity down into the like tarry depths of evil.
Yep, this will be good enough. Nasty business, God.
God?
Yes, it seems as if these worshippers worshipped Agelor. He's a pretty downright nasty deity.
Right. Refresh my memory. Not terribly keen on, or done terribly good with all of them. There's so many. Which one is that one?
He's part of the ignoble 5, and
I know who they are.
yeah, his domain is death. He's pretty much always the one behind all the dark scenes.
So it's a twat then.
Essentially.
Right.
Well then.
All right.
So what do you want to do with these twat worshippers?
So.
Well, leave them here. They're
Toss
dead.
them in the fire.
Look, you all can do whatever you want. I got my knick-knack.
So
Patty
walking
whack.
away, there's in the loot box there is
There's a loot
necklace-
box.
Figure of speech here.
Oh, they're in fucking everything nowadays.
Figure of speech here. There is a necklace.
That's right, if I get a duplicate.
It's worth silver, right?
Oh, I should not have used that terminology. I apologize. There is a necklace devoted to Agalor, 5 silver, a basic short sword, and what is a sharpened dagger. So it's a dagger +1.
Oh no, that dagger's sitting with me. I held it up so they saw it, and then it went in. I guess, wherever I hold the daggers.
I've got no use for a dagger. I'll just take the necklace so I can give it to the priest.
Look, you can have that. You can split up the silver however you want. This has made this all worthwhile, I think.
I'm still detecting magic.
Yeah, and we'll say after all this conversation and the looting and investigating, it is come to the end of your spell. And let me take a glance over the spell itself to see exactly what's going down here.
I wrote down a description in my spellbook on my character sheet. If that makes things easier.
I have the rule book right here, so it's right, so it's all good.
Just saying. Just saying.
I'm pretty good at flipping.
Just Super Saiyan.
Just Super Saiyan.
Waka waka.
Okay, so detect magic. So you were using a first level spell slot. So no, this is not a rich. Oh, you're using it as a ritual.
No, because I'm using a ritual, so
okay.
I don't.
So you're using it as a ritual. Yeah. Okay.
So I still have my spell slots.
Let me double check how rituals work. Not super familiar, I will admit.
It should be under the wizard class.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so looking at it with the detect magic, the only thing you're really seeing is, first and foremost, the little section. Let me see if I can't mark it.
I should see an aura.
Yeah, you're seeing this section here where basically the one corpse exploded. That's emanating a very, very dark and cold aura, and you can tell this is very much of the necromancy school of magic. And you're also getting a faint aura in the fire itself, where they were burning the corpses. Also a bit of necromancy, but also a little bit of what is the term here for that school of magic? Conjuration. A small bit of conjuration, but you can't quite tell to what purpose. Otherwise, that's all the magic you're really sensing right now.
Necromancers. Bothersome bunch they are.
Blights on this world is what they are.
Bothersome. They're trying to do some sort of ritual, obviously, in the center. Within the fire. There's a lot of that necromancer magic going on, but that one blew up. It's about all the magic I can detect in this little opening.
So since nobody in the group has
Well,
the
I
stream
think
open,
we
you hear me.
succeeded in our mission.
I'm gonna say
Yeah, better report back and hand over that weird necklace thingy.
it's very unfortunate that the detect magic
I'm going to
spell
investigate
is
the fire and the bodies.
stopped by
I actually kind of want to
a foot of
check
stone.
the other part of this underground place. If I could have a walking buddy.
Because if it wasn't stopped by
before
a
we
foot of
do
stone,
that, I was gonna ask
there's
if
a
there's
little
anything
bit
you could do
more.
to like cleanse the fire.
there's a little bit more of
Not at the moment.
Also,
Let
maybe
it burn out.
throw these bodies on
To
it.
it.
Leave nothing that can come back.
there in a stone cave kind of holds it. So,
On one hand, I
interesting
want to
mystery.
say, how would they come back? On the other hand, necromancy. Fair enough.
Okay, so we have
I don't have anything in the moment.
So Elizabeth is moving to look at something, and you are investigating.
I want to move
fire
down
ants.
here.
I'll take along. It's fine.
I want to
No problem with
check out this.
necromancy.
I want to check out this little area. That
Call if
we
you
have to
need
squeeze through.
anything.
Okay, so investigating the
Will do.
fire. What are you trying to find out in the fire?
Just whatever I can find out. Just what bone, like, I guess what they're trying to do, from what I can tell.
Do you think you can find out if what they're doing, what they're trying to do, still persists through it?
You need to make an Arcana check to kind of figure that out.
Alright, yeah, I can do that. Can I use the same roll for Arcana? Because it's the same. It's the same. It's at the same +4.
I'll allow it. It's good. Okay, so on an Arcana check, you look at it, and you kind of looking at it and seeing the way the ash is scattered around it as it's been burnt, and you know that you have a lot of knowledge of magic, given your background, but whatever kind of ritual they were trying to perform, because this was very much a ritual, you feel like you're only getting a piece of it here with what's going on in this fire. You feel like you are definitely missing a piece to the puzzle. But as for what they were trying to do, it looked like they were trying to channel the magic, so to speak. And right now, there isn't a lot of that magic there. Now, whether that's because they didn't make it far, they didn't do it right, or whatever the reason, you don't know.
Whatever is, there's not enough information here for me to really determine what they are trying to do, or if they even succeeded. For all we know, we could have stopped them in the middle of it.
Okay, let's go to the second
Okay, then.
group here.
Toss those bodies on fire and start catching up.
To be fair, you can't get to one of the bodies not there. Never mind. Anyways, going to the second group.
Yeah, so I'm gonna remove my light spell off of my staff.
Then you're gonna crawl or slide. What's the word?
Shimmy. Is the word.
Shimmy your way into this cavern in the dark.
Well, yeah, I mean, I have dark vision up to 60 feet, so
Okay, that's fair.
I can technically still see.
All right, well, go right ahead.
Yeah, you go on, Ed. I'll watch the entrance if you like.
Yeah.
I can't fit in that bloody hole anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna move to this corner and I'm gonna peek around the corner.
Or what you assume is the corner. You don't know that till you get there.
Oh, well, you know what I mean.
So you peek around and you see that it kind of makes like a turn, like a sharp turn, and it kind of just keeps ongoing. And it's still just a tight little path on the way.
I'm gonna move up a little bit more.
Okay. Continuing to move up, you're still just seeing the same dark little crevice. You get the feeling, just as you look around, that this is very natural to the cave, and you don't see anything that really makes you think that this had anything to do with the cultists or necromancers or whatever you want to call them.
Well, shit. I guess I'm just gonna go back out then. Yep, there ain't none in there.
Also, a fun thing at the end of that.
All right, do you want to look around the other corner?
What corner? You know? What do you talk? Which corner are you talking about?
Yeah, I think I'll do just that. Thanks.
All right, so you come up around there and look at what you kind of couldn't tell if it was a dead end or not, and see that it is not a dead end at all.
Oh shit, I was wrong. Turns out this wasn't a dead end after all.
Let's have a gander then.
You see that the cave keeps going in a path down this way.
Oh shit! Apparently I was super wrong. Yeah, there's stuff over here actually. So, you want to report back? Or are we going to continue on our adventure?
We can keep. I want to keep exploring this. So.
Right.
I go ahead and take my potion.
There. I'm gonna press on. I'll have a look see as far as I can see now. So
I'll follow behind you.
Indeed.
Actually, before you go up there, or anything.
Okay. Right.
I'm going to. I'm gonna cast resistance on you.
All right.
Double check how long that lasts, so you're not casting it prematurely.
It's a concentration up to 1 minute.
All right. Well, as long as that's done.
So, if you have to end up doing a saving throw, you can roll a d4
Spiffy.
and add it.
Gonna
Continuing on
peek
the
around
How
path.
much
the
does he-
corner, all super, I don't know, fucking cautious and shit. Don't want to
Alright.
eat a random fireball. Not that I think that this is trapped or anything. I just, cultists. What are you going to do?
How much does the healing potion heal for?
The healing potion is a 1d4? No, 2d4 plus 2. Is what the healing potion does. As you come around that corner and peek around there, super cautiously, you just healed 9 points of HP. So
Alright.
add that on. You see that the cave just continues on, winding.
Right. Anyone really good at sneaky things, or is it just me?
I'm fairly certain it's just you.
I'm gonna have a quick peek, see where this is going, just in case we're not alone. I feel so stealthy right now. You don't understand. In my chainmail, I feel so stealthy.
Yeah, this is great. You better hope there's nobody around that corner.
So I might as well just be Kronk at this point. Not you. Not you, Luke. I mean, like actual Kronk.
Moving around.
Just gonna continue being super cool.
You should sing your own theme music.
Oh,
I'm trying to.
everything looks fine. Come on, guys, everything looks fine. It's great. Do I say anything before we get too much further ahead?
I was trying to reveal, and you kept moving yourself forward. I'm like, stop. Sorry. Okay.
Apologies.
With
Got
the
too into the
combination,
fact that I rolled a 5.
with the combination of the dark vision and whatnot, you come to see that the path keeps going. Just out of range of your dark vision, it gets a little dark again, so you can't tell if it ends going forward or what. But you also see upcoming that there is a turnoff on the right.
Is there any traces of light?
No traces of light whatsoever.
Okay, looks good to me. Friends, stupid question that I could probably figure out the answer to on my own, but you want to split up, or do you want to just kind of take this room by room?
Can I shoot a firebolt
What?
ahead?
I
kinda
can't
light it
stop
up.
you.
Whoa,
I'll never
whoa,
see
whoa,
that
whoa,
coming.
whoa. I mean, I can't stop you. Yeah,
If
obviously.
that's what you want to do,
But-
go for it.
Yeah, I'd never think to do that. So
Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt ahead,
which ahead,
north,
right?
All right. Technically south.
to light up
But
place a bit.
all right. So you fire a fireball off into the distance of the cave ahead of you.
Don't look like shit.
And you see that the map does not clearly show this, but you see that as it goes, and the path kind of starts winding downward.
Oh, that looks good.
So I think we should take this room by room off to our right.
Is no one going to mention fireball?
So you do know I can cast light, right? Probably
I can
not.
also cast firebolt.
Yeah, but we could use that at some point in time in our life.
I can do it whenever. It's an easy spell.
Also, we don't want to alert anybody to our presence that much.
Yeah, it's only three
uh,
large.
Out of character, out in game, we just say two very large individuals or loud individuals and one very not sneaky person.
Yeah,
Technically,
just
no. I'm a fighter.
stomping around in
Technically, I was a bunch
chainmail
of
and-
bullshit.
Yeah. I don't think you have to worry about that firebolt being.
Yeah, look, but I felt sneaky. I thought I was being so sneaky, and it's been ruined now.
Maybe he's an intelligent wizard. He's not a wise wizard.
Wisdom and intelligence, two different things. Very true.
Anyway, you want to break off to the right, see what's in these rooms,
Yeah.
or what's down this hall?
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm stepping right there. Looks like shit.
You look in and then you see it's just a natural little indent in the cave. There's nothing there of importance.
Moving up.
Maybe some different types of animal shite on the floor from when at one point animals might have lived in this cave.
By the way, this all looks natural then, right? This it doesn't look
every bit
man-made.
of this looks natural.
All right.
The only part that really had any essence of man-made was the section where you were fighting the individuals in the cloaks.
I see.
All right, I think we can go back now.
All right, fine
So
with me.
deeper into the cave or report back?
Report back.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Let's go.
I mode alcohol. Let's go.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yes.
So heading back to town then.
See.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any weird wolves or anything left.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
So y'all make y'all's ways back in town from y'all's little side note. It's the black path that y'all would have come from.
We said south before, so
That path ends up curving south. Anyways, so y'all end up making y'all's way back into town. A few silver richer, a very pretty dagger richer, a little bit of experience working with each other, and what y'all come to believe as an evil slain, and hopefully saved this town a good bit of trouble.
Yeah, fuck evil, man.
In hindsight, when I gutted them, did they bleed bright red?
Uh, you didn't ask at the time, so I can't tell you.
Fuck. Checking my spear, my glaive head. What stains might still be there?
Normal bloodstains.
Shit. An idea has crept into my mind. One that I think I'd honestly be better off leaving to myself. But fuck it, I'm a good person, right? I'm going to take down my glaive, hold it out. What we were tracking had really vibrant ruby-colored blood, yeah?
Yeah.
Folks, spearhead in.
Yeah.
That look ruby-colored to you all?
No.
It's not.
Right. Yeah, no, funny. Doesn't to me either. I just wanted to make sure. We didn't miss anything, did we?
Maybe.
Fuck it. Let's get paid.
While we may have missed what we were tracking, it seemed like we came to what was actually causing the disappearances of the people, which is what they were wanting us to find.
Fuck it, works for me. Look, I just want my money. Just my conscience kicking me was all.
Could have been the magic blood of their victims.
You don't need to explain it to me.
Yeah.
I don't really want to go back, to be fair.
All right, I guess we'll make our way to
A
the
lot
temple.
of research was done.
Alright, so, anyways. So you'll make your way back to town, a little bit richer in some ways from y'all's little excursion, a little bit more practiced fighting with each other, and understanding how each one another fight. And overall, your little adventure and the combat and investigations and whatnot
So far, I am just the old man that came along.
took about 6 hours. So as y'all were getting close to town, y'all could see the light of town. It was getting dark. So as y'all are getting into town now, it is a little bit. It is a little past dusk. It is about night. It's getting on to about 8 in the evening. And you do see that the temple is still very much has the lights on and everybody, still going about their business there.
I was about to say, it doesn't matter. Temples don't close.
Exactly.
I'm
You
assuming
can go there at
everybody's-
4 o'clock in the morning.
Assuming everybody's making their way to the temple.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get paid.
Yeah.
All right.
Then move your character, Dollet.
Look,
So
you're
shall
not
we-
wrong. I'm just saying.
Ruined my immersion.
So as you'll make your way up to the temple and into the temple, you find yourself looking for the gentleman that y'all were talking to before, and y'all can't seem to find him. So you're gonna flag somebody down, or y'all just
Yes, I will flag the nearest priest down and ask him for the elder.
so you flag a priest down, and who is walking past with a couple of scrolls in his arms. How can I help you?
Yes, we're looking for the I guess the head priest here.
Oh, head priestess. Okay, he is
Yes.
probably asleep in his chambers. I will send word for him immediately. He tends to get a little tired in his age, so if y'all just hang out here in the foyer for a little bit, I will make sure he comes right this way as soon as he's up.
Right, thank you.
Alright, I just stretch, crack a few bones.
Blessings to you, and he goes on about his way. So push talk. So y'all end up waiting for about 30 to 45 minutes Old dude moves a little slow.
Hmm.
And then here comes the head priest, Les, as you heard the other priest refer to him. You notice that he's not wearing his full adornment and garments, but he is just wearing some nicer robes as he comes up. And he greets y'all with a bow of his head. So what did y'all learn? Did y'all find anything?
I bow back and I apologize for waking him up.
No worries, child. No worries.
I pull out the necklace of a Gelor, and I show it to him. And I tell him we ran into a couple of cultists in the cave that you sent us to, and it seems to be that they were kidnapping the people and using them for a type of ritual sacrifice for a Gelor, and I hand him the necklace.
Necromancy at play.
He recoils
Very
a little bit
bothersome.
when you first bring out the necklace, but once you hand it to him, he waves down a couple priests and he hands it to him. Whispers some words, not very discreetly, so you can't make out that he says, "Have this destroyed and holy fire."
Sacrilege!
Get its taint away from Nia. And they rush off to do as he says, and he turns to y'all and he says, "So this, what did you call them?"
Cultist.
Cultists. Okay.
Necromancy at play.
Necromancers.
Yeah, necromancers.
Were kidnapping and sacrificing people. That's horrible, horrible news. I regret to have to bring this news to the families of those that lost, but it will be done. They will have some comfort in knowing, at least, that they are truly gone.
Mm.
Cannot say how they went will be of much comfort, but I thank y'all again for what y'all have done for us, for taking out this evil. We will send some priests in a few days after we've finished helping the Legion to cleanse and wash away any more taint that may still be within the cave itself, and hopefully the forest in general we can cleanse of that dark taint.
Yes, hopefully.
But, I'm sure at least some of you are interested in your reward.
Well, I know this one is.
Ed has been working on to be gathered. I ask that you come back in the morning and it'll be ready for you all.
All right.
I can also offer y'all lodging here at the temple if you would like, for just another little aid for your service, so you don't have to go and buy a room at the inn.
Yeah, I'll accept that.
Free, right?
Well, I'm gonna go to the bar first. Can I come back later?
Of course, I will let them know to expect you.
Thanks.
And I will just allow the priests know that you each have a room available should y'all take it for the evening. I will have myself return to bed, and I will see you all in the morning with your reward in hand. So y'all have a wonderful evening. And he turns and he walks off, and he tries to hide it, but not very well. A very deep yawn. You can tell that this dude is pretty old and he's pretty tired already. Even though it's not like crazy late.
I bow and I guess I'll turn around and walk back and guess follow everybody to the bar, because I assume some of us will be going to the bar.
Oh, yes.
Ho ho
Yep.
ho!
Fucking
To the
barbarians
bar.
always wanting to drink.
It was a long day. Fucking parched. I need a way to quench one's thirst.
He's not wrong.
What are you gonna
Well, the
drink,
cultists
water?
are covering the tab at least.
That's fair.
Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Hmm.
So,
This is all RP on you guys right now.
Yeah,
you two look very out of place in a bar.
referring to us
Yes.
clergymen.
What? No. He's talking to the half-orc and the old man.
You joking? I was pretty much born in a bar, mate.
I was talking to the clergyman.
Just because we're devout in our worships doesn't mean we can't drink.
I was a soldier
As I order a
before I
pint.
was a man of the cloth. I'm familiar.
Anyway, Salazar, are you a pint?
Yeah. I'm a free alcohol. I'm all about that. Now, tell me something. Tell me something. It's too early. Have you start drinking it? You're a biggin. How'd you manage to miss that primed target down there in the dark?
Ha! Cheeky. Oh, well, obviously, I saw you having so much fun and I didn't want to deny that.
Fair. Had not expected.
Yeah, well, at least you did something. Fuck all down there.
I'm pretty good at being big and distracting, I guess. Anyway, whatever, I'm tired. Let me get this drink down my neck.
I buy a drink, but I don't drink it. I just keep the drink. I just buy a bottle.
That's suspicious.
Immediately, all eyes on the old man.
Mm.
So you're gonna, try and get a look at it.
There's a spell I use. It requires alcohol. Don't worry about it.
Wizard's Bazaar.
Yeah, there's a spell I use that requires alcohol too. It's called drinking.
Mm.
Right. Not the joke I was expecting, but fair enough.
I'm just gonna say, anybody who
Yeah,
just
that's
bought alcohol, if you bought like a mug, that's that's 4 copper pieces a mug for however many mugs you bought. So just make sure the price is known.
Only getting one.
What if
Oh,
I
I got
really
two.
What if I bought a
got
bottle
one for free, and
whatever?
then I'll get myself one.
If you bought a bottle of ale or
If he's doing magic with it, it's probably hard liquor.
so talking about, so you probably bought a bottle of wine.
Since when is wine hard liquor?
I said hard.
You're right. I'm
What
sorry.
are you, my mum?
This is like vodka, whiskey, scotch.
I literally just need
like,
the cheapest bottle of alcohol because it literally the spell only requires like a small bit of alcohol.
So if you
use.
just bought a cheap bottle of alcoholic beverage, that'd been for a bottle, it'd been about a silver piece.
Cool.
what kind of drinks we got?
You have ale.
What's on the menu?
You have ale, fire water, wine, not like fancy wine, but just a very basic wine, and just a couple different ales. You've got sweet ale, stout ale, things like that in there.
Want to do a bottle of firewater for the table?
Fuck it, works for me.
A bottle of firewater
Alright.
would be 2 silver.
All right. Well, thanks, cultists.
Oh man, dead men are so very generous.
All right, so a bottle of firewater was bought for the table.
Thank you kindly.
Right. So, is anyone
Someone can
from-
have my drink.
from here?
Not I.
No, I'm from up north.
I'm not from anywhere.
No, I travelled here recently.
All right. Bunch of strangers come out here to
How
save
about
the day,
you?
it figures.
So I want to go ahead and point out, Dollet, that question was not very specific.
I just asked if they were from here. I didn't care. I don't care where they're from. Just the more knowledgeable they are of the current place I am, the more interested in them I am.
Fair enough.
No, I'm from.
That was for me saying I'm not from anywhere.
You all instantly can tell he's, like, obviously from somewhere.
So I don't really believe that you're not from anywhere.
What's it to you?
I mean, it wasn't anything until you said you weren't from anywhere.
Yeah, now we know you just have something to hide.
So, where are you from, old man?
East.
That's a little better.
Well, I suppose it's something in it.
East.
Anyway, I'm from down south myself, so it's like you're all a bunch of Northerners. More than not, anyway.
Where's Shangri-La located map-wise from where we're at?
Shangri-La. Hold up.
Time to bring out the world map, eh?
So,
Aye.
That
so
reminds me.
Shangri-La, if you look here on the map, the red part. Now remember, this map isn't terribly accurate. It's the best I could do with what I had.
Southeast. Direction.
The red bit is where you all are right now. Y'all are in the entire colored section on the left there is Ramacia. Y'all are in what was the kingdom of Franks before Ramacia conquered it. Y'all would be closer to the edge of Franks, very close to bordering the blue bit there, which is Gemini.
So around that like triangle peak.
Kind of close to that triangle peak, yeah. But that's where you all are now. You see the brown bit on the right, which is to the east. That entire brown bit is Elysia, which is, if you remember in the opening instance, is one of the other three major kingdoms of power in the world right now. That is all their territory. To the east of this continent, and Elysia's direct neighbor, is the continent of Kotori, and the entire northern half of that continent is Shangri-La. So it would be kind of from where you are, if the map were a little bit more to scale, directly east of where you all are. So you're from the east.
Would Niflheim be part of that continent, or is it just the general northern regions of this entire one?
So from the same position, from the same spot where y'all are, to the north is Avalon. Which is...
So currently not on the map, then?
Yeah, currently not on the map. No, you
Okay.
cannot see it on the map now. No. To the north is Avalon. Now, it is not horribly far away. It is... I'd probably say it's a full day and a half ride by boat. It's not a horrible ride.
So color-wise, where would
The top of the black section.
top of the black section?
For
That's
what,
where
Avalon?
That's where we're. No. Where would Shangri-La be?
Shangri-La is...
Color-wise.
color-wise is not on this map.
Oh.
It is... like, you see where the edge, the eastern edge is.
The red part?
No, that's the
That's
western
west.
edge.
Oh, yeah.
Eastern
Congratulations.
Yeah.
edge. The eastern edge, right off of that edge, across the ocean there, is another continent, and Shangri-La is on that continent.
Oh. Far east is where I'm from. Way far east.
Avalon is, like I was saying, directly north of this red continent, pretty much, or red country, pretty much. And it's a larger island. And you would have it's a little straight north, maybe a little nudge to the west. You would have come probably through there a little bit. You may have went around it. All are possible. But then the entire northern continent up there which is a good ways away, pretty much from where you are now, is where you'd be from. So yes, the far north.
So I'm going to assume in order for me to have gotten here, I'd have had to travel through Astidra and up through Malsador?
No.
No, not to get from
Astidra is the yellow bit down here.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, and Malsadot is the bright green bit here.
And if I wanted to come from the south, how would I have traveled to have gotten here? From Lumest, as it were.
So.
Oh, all right. So I've come up through. All right.
So that ping right there.
All right.
There's a again, this map is not complete. I did the best with what I had. So like I said, it's not perfect, but it's the best way I can reference things. There's a land bridge right there.
Oh no, so I was right about Malsador. I was confusing it with Spaldra. I see.
Yeah. You would have come past. You probably would not have gone into Malsadot unless you took a detour there, which is up to you.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a land bridge right there between where Malsadot is and Amastacia is, and that land bridge connects to the Muspel continent.
I know. I have a better understanding of it now that I'm seeing. Okay, very good. Here we go. My, I've come quite a ways. Not as much as some people, but
Yeah, you'd think my character's like skin hair combination would kind of give away for where they're from.
Not necessarily. I mean, your pale look would indicate you're from probably Niflheim or the north. But it's also not uncommon for some of the people in the islands to the west, the archipelago, to also be
just
pale
like
skinned.
Any kind of frigid area.
Yeah.
All right.
And there's a couple. There's at least one section of Torora where people tend to be about that pale. So it's not horribly uncommon, no. Any other questions I can answer about the world as y'all have y'all's conversation?
no, I mean, I'm sure,
I know
there
I'm
will
wrong.
be as we chat more.
Okay. Go on to your conversations then, I guess. I'm here if you need me, just to call upon me.
Right. So
Yes.
you all are from the Far East.
Southeast.
Some of you. Southeast. Fair enough.
Southeast.
Why are you all here?
I'm on a pilgrimage for my deity, if that's not obvious enough.
Oh well. Fair. Actually.
Research and study.
Here to rid the world of all darkness.
All darkness.
As much as I can.
My, but you are quite the high achiever.
Keep in mind, you're all taking, I'm assuming taking shots of this fire water as y'all are growing.
Oh, I'm not touching the fire water.
I absolutely am touching the fire water.
I give someone else my fire water.
Cheers, mate.
Down the hatch.
Chin chin.
Alright, just wanted to point that out. Continue.
Right, if I need to roll on anything, you just let me know.
Will do.
Apparently I'm going to be the mouthy one.
Yeah, Kronka's
Right.
not really going to join in the conversation, just listening and drinking. Not very keen on revealing too much about herself because she's just, whatever.
What are you doing here?
Research.
Not you.
Research, right. I was a scout. I did a lot of wandering about. I just happened to wander farther north this time. I wasn't attached to anything, mind you. Just, did it for the money. Kept finding jobs on my way north. So I went norther and norther. Is norther a word? Could I say this? Norther and norther.
Ever
That's
serve
what
in
I
any
expected.
particular unit?
No. Just
No.
the city originally needed someone to go out and about into the desert, and I just got more and more curious about the world. Fuck it, I don't have any money of my own. If I can make money on account of the government or the city or wherever the hell I was. Easy money to use your eyes, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I never really had to worry about money that much.
You don't say.
Yep.
I've been fine.
What about you, big man? Well, apologies. Not big man. Kronka,
Yes.
what are you doing here? You don't strike me as the pilgrimage type.
No, just a blade fire, you know, nothing special.
Ugh, run into a bunch of those, fair enough.
But what you don't run into is a bunch of half-orcs.
She's got a point.
Well, I don't know how I was conceived, so sorry.
Have you ever seen more of your kind?
Well, no, not really.
It's interesting.
Is there a
Yeah.
place half-orcs are more prevalent?
Half-orcs would be more prevalent in one of particularly two places. Your best chance of finding them is either in Elysia, or Elysia being first, and secondly is here in Romacia.
Oh, so I just wouldn't fucking know. Never mind. I can't
yeah.
be terribly generalist.
Well,
and
orcs
make
wouldn't be
assumptions.
super common to the continent you're from, anyways.
Fair enough.
I can also say that I don't know if it was intentional this way, but Aqua's character is showing a lot of fascination about the fact that there's a half orc in front of him, which is very accurate to the fact that there would definitely be no half orcs in Shangri-La. So, so those two areas have the best chance of having half orcs, but even then, they're not super common.
Yeah, I never knew family. Just got conscripted when I was old enough.
Fair enough. I've never seen one of you all before.
I don't think I ever knew about your kind before.
Ta-da!
We both said it, and yet the way you said it just felt so much worse.
Yep.
And we have research and development over there. That does leave the Holy Man. So, Holy Man. North, right? Or perhaps you south?
Oh, same as our priestess here. I was on pilgrimage, just going from temple to temple, seeing what they need, and then moving on.
Good man.
Before long, I'll probably find myself back home to tell them about what I've found and see how the temples around the world, or the temples I find at least, have changed.
I'm only familiar with a handful of temples. Are they, like, admittedly, not terribly religious? I know the names, I know more or less what they do. I don't actually ever go into temples. How many are there? How long have you been traveling if you're just visiting temples?
Oh, well, it's not just temples. I'm just anytime I get word of any type of evil or darkness, this is where I head towards.
So
for
she's
me,
saying is you're a mercenary of gods.
somewhat, though regularly the work they require is more mundane.
Mercenary sounds a little too gritty.
Too gritty.
Welcome to
Too
life.
gritty. All right.
If it gets the job done, I guess the job done.
All right,
So,
old man.
yeah, old geezer. So, what kind of stuff are you reading about then?
Life stuff, afterlife stuff, life in general stuff, interesting stuff. Whatever I can get my hands on. Never hurts to get more research.
Oh yeah, what's your end goal? Are you opening a library?
No, Just research, trying to figure out a hypothesis, doing my own study, everything's a little blurry. In terms of information, I have memories, but still need to fill in the blanks of my research.
I think he's wanting to become the library,
I think he's just drunk.
like perpetually.
What, just from
Why
the
not, right?
fumes?
He had like 8 drinks, right? He couldn't have been sat here not drinking anything.
Nope. I
No,
haven't drunk
I
a
think-
single
yeah.
drop.
Maybe you should.
Liquid courage, they say.
So,
They're liars. Liquid intelligence makes you real fucking bright.
maybe one day. Not right now, though.
Well, I don't think you're gonna live long enough.
So do you.
Oh, I love being DM. I just sit back and listen to the banter. It's great.
I will live as long as I need to. Need to finish this research. No one else will. So I
Live
have
as
to do
long
it.
as the gods allow you to live.
So, what do you think about this Legion mission that's next in it?
Ah, bollocks, I forgot about it.
Oh, we still have another day of waiting.
More research. That's all I think about it.
I don't know. They're lying to us.
Oh, that's
Most
obvious.
They're probably lying to us anyway. To be fair, I guess it wouldn't be
I-
lying. They didn't tell us anything to begin with.
Do you think our man would know enough to lie in the first place?
Yeah, probably
Mhm.
not.
No, they most likely just withholding information. I guess that's like lying.
I don't think he's withholding information.
Oh yeah.
I
Not
I think
in
they're
the
withholding
ones on
information
top.
from him.
Just I don't trust them. Just no. I'm not looking forward to it really.
More opportunities to learn and research our fellow man, and the lack of it.
I swear to God. Swear to Solaris. If I hear you say research one more time.
In other news, what do you think we're going to
Study.
be guarding?
Sorry.
We think we're going to be guarding. That's the whole reason they got us, right? So, person, place,
To
and
the
thing.
flippin' Emperor and all.
Oh, I guess it wouldn't be place.
I'm trying to think, bust my brain cells, what the Emperor would really hold so highly that he's so secret.
No, it can't be
Man,
that.
they're
I
asking
know
the
it's
right
possible.
questions.
a bunch
I'm
of
loving
knowings.
this.
Well, as far as the Empire is concerned.
So
Probably
either
nothing
it's not
too
that
important.
important, or they don't trust their own army.
I mean,
Possibly
those are the
Pandora's
options.
box.
Sorry, wouldn't I?
Possibly Pandora's box. In the oracle
What
sense.
is that?
Confused with that that modern language.
That wouldn't be modern language.
A box that shouldn't be opened, to say the least.
Well, good to...
Does that phrase
Okay.
does that phrase hold meaning in your world, Matt?
Pandora's box is a pretty general term, even if the box itself or the myth of the box itself doesn't exist. So I would say, yeah, that term still.
Oh, okay. I was
Because
making sure
Pandora
because
is a pretty self-explanatory word. So Pandora's box, in of itself, is probably a little self-explanatory. Also, taking into account the world's is called Arcadia and it strives for utopia. Pandora or pandemonium is the exact opposite. So,
Alright.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
that word would probably mean something.
I highly doubt Pandora's box.
Maybe it's just a lot of gold.
In a metaphorical sense, not literal.
Yeah, it's actually
Like,
very, very close. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
guess... I don't know, I'm willing to
Probably gold. It is
Just
probably gold.
wouldn't want too many people hanging around it, give it away, right? So... It's money, I think.
Or just weapons. Or who really cares?
I mean, I'm a little curious. I don't care. I'm just.
Well,
Look, it's me who's going to die.
You just wish it was money so you could take it.
No. No. Maybe a little bit. Not much. And I'd make sure it got there. And as an emperor, counting his gold anyway. I don't care how much they have, just that they have it, right?
What they all say.
Look, I parted with the silver we got, right? How bad can I be?
Eh. No, it's probably about time for us to call it a night, though.
Yeah, I neck down my drink and then get up. Yeah, alright,
Take
well,
my time getting up.
I'll see you in the morning then, I guess.
Yeah, bright and
Yes.
midday.
No, you'll be waking up earlier than that if you want your money.
I mean, it's only like 9 o'clock, so.
If we
It'd
got
be a
in
little
at
bit after
6.
9. It'd be about 9:15ish.
Okay, so if we got into town at 6,
Get into town
and
closer to 8.
immediately, about 30 minutes it took to chat with the old man. We've been here for a while.
No, you got into town closer to 8.
Oh, did we just see town at 6? Was that what it was?
No, you saw town when it was getting dark, so it was around 6 to 7.
We were out for like 6 hours.
Yeah,
That's where I got the 6 from. That's
Yeah.
what it is, yeah.
So it was about 8 when y'all got there. 30 minutes waiting for the old dude. Say you talked to him for 5 or 10 minutes. Y'all probably got to the bar close to 9 and have been sitting here for a little while. So no, it's probably actually closer to 10.
You guys can deal with waking up a little early in the morning anyway.
Nah, I'm used
sure
to
I
early
won't have a
wake ups.
chance from the clergy.
You wake up and get your money.
You're not wrong.
Anyway, Elizabeth
My
is headed
memory
back to
is
the
fuzzy.
temple.
Did he say that the job starts tomorrow or the day after tomorrow?
I think it's the day.
He
Well,
said-
I think
Yeah, he said 2 days.
He said 2 days from the
Yeah.
day, Gabe.
Okay.
So it can't be tomorrow. I mean, it could be, I guess, but I doubt it.
Well, then I guess tomorrow we find out about those horses.
Aye.
Yeah, I don't want to walk over.
They need a bloody big
Maybe
horse for
they
me,
could
that's
give
what I'm
us
gonna
a second
say.
cart to work with.
Fair assumption.
Anyway, I'm heading back to the temple.
Yeah. Alright, well, see you tomorrow.
I will be going back with whatever's left of that firewater.
So I'm assuming after y'all been sitting there taking shots, only really 3 of the 5 of you were drinking it. So you've probably got about a third of the bottle left. Considering one of the 3 was a half-orc who really likes the alcohol.
Oh yeah.
So if you want to just jot down in your inventory a third of a bottle of firewater.
Jameson, firewater.
Do what?
Not when you talk about it being Jameson's.
Oh, no. So everybody returning to the temple to find a room to sleep for the night?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Aye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you'll get a full long night's rest. So you can all go ahead and mark that in anything that needs to be changed for that. And in fact, I'll go ahead and tally up your experience for the night and give that to y'all too. I don't know if it'll be
Do
enough
our
for
hit points return as well?
all hit points return, all that stuff's returned. Any ability uses that need to reset on a full night's rest will take into effect as well. Let me tally up your hit points real quick, and I'll see what y'all got from y'all's little adventure with the people in the cave and the two-headed wolf.
Ooh! Bubba-dub-dub.
Whoop-a-dub-a-dub-dub!
wouldn't have come out to much, unfortunately. You only ended up walking away with 50 experience points each.
50, you say?
Yeah, 50 each.
Groovy. I mean, I feel like that's a big deal. I feel like level 2's actually pretty low.
I believe level 2 is only 100.
I wasn't confident enough to put a number on it.
Make sure everybody marks that down as well.
Yeah, 50x. P.
No, level...
Actually, level 2 is 300.
Yeah, I was about to say it's 300. So y'all made it, close-ish?
6 of the way there, boys. You 100% want to do my math on that. Is that right? I feel like that's right.
50, 100.
Yeah, that's
56 times.
Yeah, that's a sixth.
So how much?
So you each get 50 experience points.
Makes sense. Like pretty much almost every like fucking enemy we fought got one hit. So
Admittedly.
Most of your experience
damage,
did come from the two-headed wolf creature.
Oh, I'm actually surprised by that.
Oh yeah, that was actually a big chunk.
No, he took 3 hits.
It's true.
And the only reason it
You
was
are not
3 is
wrong.
because somebody got a crit.
Look, yep, I absolutely did, didn't I?
I mean, it would have taken a good bit longer, but I mean, freaking Salazar over here gets a crit and does like almost 40 damage.
I want to say I rolled like almost max damage as well.
You did.
So yeah, that was a big boy crit.
You just really wanted that thing dead.
Look, man, Lancer classes don't fuck around.
Anyways, so you mark all that. You all get some sleep, and it is now the next day. You all wake up, and what y'all do when y'all wake up is entirely up to you. You do know that the high head priest gentleman is got a reward for you all. So
I'm gonna find myself to the high priest, or at least to someone knows where he is. I'm gonna be out into the what's what I want to look for. The main entryway, anyways.
yeah, I'm gonna get ready for the morning and then walk out into the foyer.
So at least 2 of you are in the foyer. Anybody else? What's going down with that?
Hi.
I'm already up. I just had like a little jog around the market, just the basic stretches and stuff like that.
All right.
Old habit.
Yeah,
Old
a lot
habit.
less pleasant in the morning than the half-orc, apparently.
All right.
It's pretty bad when you're less
Similarly
pleasant than
working
the
out.
half orc.
Well, less uppity then. No, that's not the word I want to use either. I don't know. I'm about as tired as my character is, apparently.
No, I just got old habits.
So is everybody up and about their business in the city, or what's? I've only heard 3 of you say something.
I'm just in the foyer.
Foyer.
Also up, but lagging back in my room for morning exercises, like push-ups and stuff.
Okay. So 3 of you are hanging out in the foyer, and one of you is out in the market running laps. Or did you?
It's roundish.
Yeah, just jogging and stuff.
Okay. And then one of you is doing morning exercises. Okay. So for the three of you that are in the foyer, the head priest comes down the stairs, sees you all there, and he walks up to you all. It is good to see you all this morning. Was your rest good? Was the accommodation suitable?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Can't argue with free.
Well, I'm glad that you all enjoyed it. I had the priest scavenge together the best that we could adorn you with as far as a reward goes, and this is what we came up with. And he hands you all a small bag. It's not very large at all, but it's a small little pouch, and you hear the coin clinking in it. And he holds it out for whoever holds out their hand to take it.
My hand's absolutely out there.
And drops it right into your hand. I apologize for it not to be much, especially after what y'all told me, but it is the most that we could get together after alms and what. I hope that it helps each and every one of you.
Admittedly, I'm not listening to him at this point. How much is in there? I'm pretending to listen, but I'm not, mind you.
There is about 15 gold in there.
Okay, that'll do. Oh,
Okay, I walk into the temple.
Wait, you said gold?
Yes, gold.
Oh, no, this is fine.
He goes on to say, blessings to each and every one of you. Your help was a gift from Zephyriel himself, and I thank each and every one of you more than I can actually put into words. You've probably saved our town from a very, very harsh nightmare. So again, thank you, and blessings to each of you. Might I inquire what y'all plan to do now?
I want to stay and ask the priest.
Okay, so you want to stay and talk to the priest after everybody's gone.
Just for a bit.
What is...
Where I'm gonna answer the priest saying that we have another mission tomorrow for the Legion outpost.
You are helping the Legion?
Yes.
Why'd you say it like that?
What are you helping the Legion with?
It's apparently classified and we cannot talk about it.
Oh.
Okay, regarding something, why do you ask it like that?
Well, no reason, nothing of importance. So you're to be guards for the object, material, item that is to be transported. Right.
Was that him rolling low charisma, or was that you?
That was him. That was him stumbling over his words a little bit because he realized he said something he probably shouldn't have, but at the same time he was just like, oops. Yes.
We will be guarding a caravan.
The cargo.
Yes.
That's what I'm sorry. The words escape me in my old age.
One more time. You what are we guarding?
Simply cargo that they wish to have transported.
I didn't feel like what you were saying, though.
It does nothing. I think looking at your group, you have especially with two clergymen, I think it's a good group. I think you'll be perfectly fine. Safe trip.
Can I use intimidation on him?
Oh, that's even better because I can't do shit with charisma.
I mean, you can, but you are in a church, temple.
I'm gonna be intimidating but nice.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Alright, listen here. I respect, this is a holy place and all, but this mission, this is quite an important and dangerous affair, and I would appreciate it if you would. Are you hiding anything from us? Come on, spill it. Shall I roll then?
Yes, roll then. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my best Riku and get behind it. Yeah.
So he takes a couple steps back, kind of puts his hands up, and he's like, I assure you, I know nothing more than you all do. You can tell he's very visibly shaken, but he is very what's the word I'm looking for? Set on the fact that he does know nothing. I know no more than I have said. I just know that you are transporting cargo for the Legion that we currently at the church are holding for them.
Can I perceive if he's lying or not?
You can make an insight check.
Yeah.
I'm making my way downstairs now.
Yeah, I think he's telling the absolute fucking truth.
I'm taking that as you rolled low.
I rolled a 3, so plus my insight would be a 5.
Fine.
So
in this
yeah.
case, you probably should be defensive of him. He's being hovered over by a half orc and someone you just watched cut 3 different creatures.
I put my hand towards Kronka and I'm like, I think he's telling the truth. We'll just do this mission. It's probably some fuck off thing.
Oh, fine.
It's just so. Thank you, young lady. With that, I will entrust you all to just to divvy up your reward, and I thank you all again. Blessings to each of you. I wish you well in your job for the Legion. May you guard the cargo well. And then also, if you need something to do today, I'm fairly certain there is still plenty of work to be done in this town. Because I know we still need grounds to hunt on. You might ask a local hunter or the horse master or one of the farmers. They might have an answer for you. But good day to you all. And he kind of turns and scurries off.
Well, we gotta talk to the horse guy anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So, as much as I'd like to keep this, because gold is gold and I don't have any. Gold. We're all here, right? One.
Oh,
How
it
much
just
was-
got
how
the
much-
good city.
How much was in there again?
Oh.
15.
Yeah, but you all don't know that.
Yeah.
Did
Right.
the
1
priest
second.
did the
One-
priest say that or
The priest
did
never said.
okay.
The priest simply said he did not think it was quite enough for the kindness you did them.
I'm gonna let you know, Dollet. I'm gonna roll to see if you're lying.
Yeah, that's fine. Do me a favor, choose even or odd.
Oh, odd.
15 gold.
Okay. So
I rolled a
what's that
goddamn
divided?
D20. I had so many chances to roll a fucking even number, and I rolled a 3.
Oh man. So that's 3 gold pieces each.
Yeah, it's not much, but I guess it is. I guess in the end it's 2. What?
Thank you kindly.
Because it's between 5 people, right?
Yeah.
Or no, not good. No, 3 people. Three.
Would you like 2? I can give you 2 if you feel that's what you want to.
No. 3.
I'm
Alright.
I'm gonna be slightly nice. You can take my share, Salazar.
Done. I'm not even gonna ask questions about that. Thanks. Anyone else want to contribute to the needs of the poor and needy?
The United Salazar Fund.
Pretty much. No.
I think
All
I'll
right,
keep.
well, 3 to everyone else.
I need it for my own studies.
I'm sitting on an okay mount already, so
Oh, fuck off! Right, you're fucking royalty.
so
Well, I don't know. You're just some kind of rich.
yeah, I'm just noble.
So, you divvy up the reward to everybody, adding
Pretty
that
much.
onto your amount and your character sheets and whatnot. Uh, what is y'all's plans? What are y'all doing? Are y'all going to do different things? Or are y'all going to
Still
one
want to talk to the
place?
priest.
Or,
I can talk to
you
the
want
priest.
to
I
talk
have
to
to
the
see a man
priest?
about a horse.
Yeah, we
Alright,
gotta
so-
talk to people about horses.
X goes to follow and find the priest. And is the rest of the group going to the horse master?
Yeah, on
Horse
my way
farm.
out, I'm dropping one of my gold in the alms box.
Okay. What'd you say, Dollet? Did you say something?
No, I was the one who said I have to see a man about a horse, and that was it.
Oh, okay.
About to go watch My Little Pony.
Kronka going with the group for the horses, or
Yeah, she's gonna follow along.
while y'all go towards the horses, let's focus on X and the priest. So X, you managed to catch up to the priest.
Yes. Remind me, what's the domain of
Wait.
Zephyro
What did I do? What did I do, Dan?
again? Your
Uh,
god.
The
Be present in this temple.
I think it's War and Glory.
You ask what Zephyriel. You ask of Zephyriel.
Yes.
Zephyriel is the god of light and nobility. He is the chief protector on high. He is the king of deities. He stands for justice and hope, love and mercy, honor and truth. He stands for all that is good and all that is right in the world. He stands that there is hope for a good day. He stands to let all know that there is a light and there is a life for those that he loves and that love him.
And yet there is Asel, his wife, his bride, that was a goddess of hope and truth. Can you elaborate on this becoming of events, or that not becoming of events? Reasons, and whatnot.
I'm not sure. Could you re-ask the question?
I'd like to know how Asel, goddess of the hope and truth, became bride to this Nunail of the Pharaoh, and then he is the one who is the one that represents hope and truth, as well as many other things, apparently.
Hope and truth are aspects of Zephyriel that Arcel uh, idolized, I believe would be the correct word. That she exemplified rather. So when she ascended into godhood upon her death, she became the goddess of those aspects that she held dear, that she fought for so fervently.
And how did her marriage to Pharaoh actually happen? How did that become happening?
Well, so the writings go. Marcel was a girl born here in Franks when it was still known as Franks many years ago, uh, and we were ravaged in a war with oh, I believe my age catches up to me. I don't remember to whom we were at war with. I believe it was before our war, before Ramacia rose and started fighting. No, it would have been much before Ramacia rose and started fighting. But we were at war, and it was a harsh and brutal war. We were losing people and villages and towns. Children were dying. It was a very, very dark time in the history of Franks. But this young girl who had such a love for Zephyriel, for such a love for the people of Franks and her own kinsmen, and this god who proclaimed his love and hope, she took up a banner with his sigil upon it, on her back, a sword in her hand, and went to war, went to fight. Just a girl, just very, very young. It's not unheard of for females to fight in the armies of the Franks in history past, but at this age it's just unheard of. But none fought with the fervor that she fought with, just to protect what she held dear. She was always heading straight forward as an arrow, doing what she thought was right, what she thought Zephyriel would find favor in. She loved, revered, and worshipped Zephyriel, and she loved each and every person of this town. And so the stories go, for every enemy she slew, she shed a tear for their life. And as the story continues to go, it says that with every act and every victory, she gained the attention of Zephyriel. She became his favorite, and he grew to watch her fight day in, day out, time and time again, as she continued to fight in his name for us and for that is his people. But eventually, time caught up to her, and war ever goes on, and evil always tries to snuff out the light. And she died protecting this country that she held dear. Her home, her belief, after so many victories. But it is said upon her death that instead of ascending into the high places, to the resting place of souls, Zephyriel took her soul on its path and imbued in it divine godhood, and took her as his bride, a woman that caught the love and attention of a god. And now she stands forever watching over Franks. The fact that now Franks is part of Amastacia, forgive me for speaking out of turn, I believe to be Arcel choosing the better shield for this country that she loved, for perhaps we just did not have a shield good enough ourselves.
Yes, yes. Of course, of course. Alright. Give. This information is good information, dear priest. So help me with my studies. I'll be all for today. I bid you good. Well,
If
done.
any other questions arise that I was not able to answer, that's as most as my old mind can remember. You do better. The best source would be to search out the Archbishop herself. But if you cannot, find her, which I'm sure is not an easy task, there are other high priests in other towns, probably in a temple devoted directly to Arcel and Zephyriel together, and then this old temple to just Zephyriel.
Yes. Possibly more information, more studying, more conclusions to my study. I will try my best. Thank you, good priest.
And thank you for your part in helping this town.
Thank you. I will take my leave now. I must see about a horse or some riding instrument.
Alright, and so you go on your way, and he kind of bows his head and goes about his way. So jumping over to the group at the, going to see at the horse farm and the horse master.
Oh, sorry to be a party pooper, but I think I got about half an hour left.
All right, that's fine. I mean, we've been going for quite a while, so. You said about half an hour?
Yep.
Alright, so let's just see where this little bit of RP takes us, and we'll call that for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so group going to the Horsemaster.
Horsemaster. Oh yeah.
I hope he's not a Goro.
Oh.
So God.
Oh, wait, what's this place look like?
Yeah.
So,
We've reached a vaguely horsey looking area.
sorry. As you're walking up, you come to see what is essentially just a big gated-in field. Like it's a really large field with somebody rolling something.
Yeah, Arngrimr.
Oh.
Roll perception.
Okay. What is a big, really large gated-in field with you see several horses running to and fro in the field. Some large, some small. A lot of them average size. But a very, very large selection of horses. You take into account all the horses and very well kept. You see that this is a very beautiful horses and very it's just very impressive how well the horses in this farm are well kept. So especially considering how small the town is. I mean, how smaller the town is. And as you walk up, you see a man. And the first thing you notice about this man is he's a very tall and large man. He stands. I'm gonna say he stands about 6'2", maybe a little bit taller. He's a giant of a man, and he's head to toe all muscle, dark skin from being out in the sun all day. He doesn't currently have a shirt on, but he does have like one of those straw kind of hats on his head, and he's just kind of leaning against the fence, watching the horses run about or graze and doing as they do.
I just imagine Trectorum. Only less green.
And so he's the only person y'all really see around. So I'm assuming he'd be the one y'all approach.
Excuse me, sir. Are you or do you know where we can find the stable master?
Yeah, what's this now? Yeah, I'm the stable master. This is my farm. How you kids doing?
I'm good, thank you. We are here on Legion business, and we were wondering if we could purchase a couple of your horses.
Legion business? None of you really look like legionnaires from my eye. Maybe except the High Fork individual there. She's got the upholding of a legionnaire.
We were hired by the Legion.
From what I can tell, most people around here won't look like legionnaires because there are no bloody legionnaires.
You got that right. Nia's not known for being a legion town. We're a small farming town with a pretty good church. I'd have to say the pride and joy of our town is these horses, but I might be tooting my own horn on that one.
What is this horn you speak of?
A horn? You've never seen a horn?
Usually when people
There are
say
instruments.
usually when people say toot their own horn, it usually means like a trumpet.
It means like a trumpet, yeah, but I mean there are air horns and other instruments, so I mean the phrase still makes sense.
This is where Scanlan would put up his on his phone.
Yeah, I mean, there's been horns as long as people have known to hollow out a horn.
I was waiting for you to say as long as people have been known to blow.
Yeah, you probably get antler horns and stuff like that.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah, but there's probably like bugles too.
Yeah.
If
Back
they're
on
string
track. We were hired by the Legion.
You were hired by the Legion. All right. I can see that. They I guess have been known to hire people before. But yeah, you need to buy horses, right? All right, I got horses. I got quite a few horses. They're all very, very fine, beautiful
We need
creatures.
a couple of steeds to go on a long journey. So anything sturdy, good stock.
Long journey. How long you talking here?
To where the emperor is,
Capital.
To
to the capital.
to the capital.
Yes.
Ooh, that's quite a journey indeed. Might as well try and make it all the way to Elysia.
Might be best served with 2 horses and a cart.
I don't know much about a cart. All I got's my horses. I think old Jamie in town might have a cart I can talk to him about, and I could probably procure for you. At a price, of course, along with everything else. Alright. I think I have an idea. But before I present my idea, my price, like you are talented individuals, I can tell. I mean, the Legion seems to want to request your aid. Might I request your aid indeed?
There it is.
I would not charge you at all for the cart or whatever expense I'd have to get for the cart, and would be willing to knock the horses down to half price.
Oh shit.
For?
You see, normally I'm not all keen to part with one of my beauties here so easily. Take great pride in raising these creatures. They serve the Legion, they serve Franks, they serve all very well. But you see, Nia here's had a problem with hunting game in recent weeks. We're not sure quite what, but some kind of beast has moved in and living in the north woods where we normally hunt all of our game, and it's done right frightened all of them off. We haven't got a good look at it yet, but it's big. It's big. I know that much. I've seen a couple trees even pushed over from this thing, but it's slow, and I can tell you it's slow because whenever we hear it coming, even older individuals are able to get away pretty quickly without seeing it. But it's keeping all of our game away from the North Woods where we like to do our hunting. And we tried hunting in the South Woods, but that has all other kinds of issues, which has been chosen to left up to the church. But I personally
Which we've actually taken care of.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Well, I'll have to ask the church about that. Forgive me if I don't just take you at your word. But I hold a little bit of a attachment to the North Woods. That's where my dad taught me to hunt, and where I was hoping to teach my boy to hunt one day here soon. So if y'all be willing to go up into the woods, find whatever it is that's scaring away all of our game, and possibly get rid of it. Now, whether you kill it, scare it off, that's really up to y'all. If you're able to do this and show me some kind of proof or something, I'll be willing to get you the horses at half price and not charge you for the cart if I can get it from Jamie, which I think I can get it from Jamie. He owes me a thing or two.
How much would the horses be at full price?
Horses at full price would be. Give the voice in the sky a moment to check.
Oh, great voice in the sky.
Horses at full price for 2 horses, and you're wanting, I'm assuming 2 horses to pull a cart. That was the ideal plan, yeah?
Yeah.
Aye.
For the cost of a cart and 2 horses, it would cost you upwards to around 125 gold.
I don't even think we could afford that at a half price. How much is the cart?
I feel like I'd like to ask you down to a quarter.
How much is the
This
cart?
creature is so large and
Well, a
threatening.
cart is normally 15 gold. However, What he would be doing is exchanging some favors with a friend to get the
I
cart.
can afford it. Half
so,
price at least.
So it would, taking that away, he'd charging you a little extra for the cart because he's having to, use up some favors of his to get it. As for the horses are generally about 50 golds a piece for what you are looking for. Knocking it down to half price, you'd be looking at 50 gold for 2 horses and the cart. If you can try and haggle him down to a little bit less, or
I want to try to haggle him down if this creature is so big as to clear out a whole forest.
okay, go right ahead. The floor is yours.
He's just giving us all run around. I've got absolutely no patience for this.
What are you saying to him as part of it?
You want me to shout at you? Because I will bloody shout at you.
I haven't actually heard what
No.
any of you have
What's
said to him yet.
Arngrimr saying? Because
Sorry?
Well, yeah.
I was trying to persuade him on the creature being so massive as to clear out a forest. It might be worth a little more than what he's saying.
Yeah, I think you should talk to him because I don't think I can persuade him.
So what you're saying is, what you're trying to tell me is, you think because this creature's so big as to scare away the game from the forest that I should cut down my prices even more?
That's right.
That seems a bit of a tall ask because it doesn't take much to scare a game away, but you're right, this thing has scared away.
I mean, it's knocking down trees from what you said.
It's true, it has knocked down trees, and I don't quite know what I am asking y'all to fight.
it would also probably be better profit for you in the long term, because we'd be getting rid of your problem. You'd be getting your game to do whatever you need.
The game ain't doing much for me. The game's for the hunters that get the meat in town. I just wanted it because I wanted that bonding experience with my boy. But as I think about this, you're right. I'm not really hurting in the profit. The Legion likes my horses, so they generally pay a pretty good price. Old Centurion over there, he puts in a good word. I have drinks with him every week. It's a pretty decent fellow when he's not under pressure. Alright. Flat rate, 25 gold. That's as low as I can go. But that's 2 horses and the cart, which I'm having to exchange my favors for. If you can get rid of whatever this is in the forest and show me some kind of proof that you have gotten rid of it.
That sounds fair.
Is that a deal? He offers out
Is
his
that
hand.
good with everyone else?
No,
Yeah.
inaudible grumbling.
We have inaudible.
Okay,
Yeah,
then.
that
Yeah.
sounds
Sounds
okay to me.
And
So, before hands are shaken, where is this? When does it come out? How are we to find it? Well, actually, I take that last bit back. That probably shouldn't be too hard. But so north, and follow the trail of destruction. Then.
And he kind of turns and he points to some woods that you can very clearly see in the distance. That be the north woods right over there. I don't really think you have to go far to figure out where it is, and I get a good feeling you'll find some way to track it pretty quick. It gets rather loud from time to time.
Yeah.
Heck,
right.
you can hear it from out here on the farm every once in a while.
Fair enough. Guess I'll just have to make use of myself. Yeah, shake his hand. It's fine.
Don't worry, Salazar. This will help us in the long run.
So does somebody shake his hand?
I guess I'll fucking shake his hand.
All right. Well, that's a deal.
Swear to God, if he spits in his hand, I'll murder him.
It's just a bloody mess you're shaking hands with.
I look forward to seeing if you folks can handle it, and if not, well, I'm hoping the Legion will do something about it soon enough. I'll talk that Centurion into it one way or another. They can
We
just
should
get that
we should
bloody
be able to take
mission
care of
done.
it.
Right, quickly now. Time's not on our side.
And so do y'all. I'm assuming X has joined the group at this point, yes?
Oh yeah,
I
no,
would
we
assume
totally
so.
made that choice without him, didn't we?
I mean, I kind of assumed he would have been there at this point by now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would assume so.
So yeah.
Right, old
Y'all-
man, we're gonna go kill something out in the woods again.
You roundabout.
Dun, 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 dun.
And so,
To be continued.
off you go towards the woods. And that is where we're going to call the session for this evening.